Discipline is not the enemy of enthusiasm. Mr. Zarella.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Zarella, you are now my new head football coach. Mr. Darnell. Stand up, Mr. Darnell. Mr. Darnell will be your assistant. You know why you're being demoted, Mr. Darnell? Because I'm sick and tired of our football team getting pushed all over the field. Thank you. Sit down. I want precision. I want a weight program. And if you don't like it, Mr. Darnell, you can quit. Same goes for the rest of you. You've tried it your way for years, and your students can't even get past the minimum basic skills test. That means they can hardly read. They've given me less than 1 year, 1 school year to turn this place around, to get those test scores up, so the state will not take us over to perform the task which you have failed to do, to educate our children. Forget about the way it used to be. This is not a damn democracy. We are in a state of emergency, and my word is law. There's only one boss in this place, and that's me. The HNIC. Are there any questions? Mr. Wright?
I's back. I is back. Hello, Tanya. How are you? How are you? Welcome to my humble abode, We-On-Loc Nation channel. Welcome to Las Vegas. Speaking of Vegas, I've heard there was some guests coming through the Las Vegas Strip sometime next week. And I am not going to be looking forward to that because they come from some sector called the B sector. I mean, what I heard and what I keep hearing, it's like it's terrible over there. I mean, I only know a few people, but due to the fact that these people don't even respect their own mothers, it's like I don't even want to journey down there just shake hands and shit and to see who they are. I mean, most likely, you know, my homie Pillsbury is gonna be there, and hopefully, well, I don't know. I don't know if Taz is gonna be there or not. I don't know. I haven't ran into him yet, but I have ran into Pillsbury once, and hopefully looking forward to do it again. And hopefully, if D. Darrell stops by, if he lets me know that he's going to stop by Vegas, then I will attend with him. But when it comes to anybody else, I'm not coming out the house. I'm not. I already told y'all that. But what I heard is, I mean, Trish, shouts out to Trish. I don't need to meet these nasty ass people. I mean, enough's enough already. This is the reason why we're falling short. This is the reason why we're falling short. We have no standards. There's no bare minimums. There's no, there's nothing anymore. Just look how the way they speak. I mean, beef on the internet, that's like, I've done all that. It's nothing. It's a nothing burger. Okay, so you meet once in abundant, and most likely what's gonna happen is pretty much nothing. A whole bunch of yelling and screaming back and forth. You can't bring no blinky with you because you're gonna end up in jail or dead or worse. You can't bring your homies with you because it just starts controversy. And it's gonna be an automatic ban from a city. You're gonna be banned from a city. The mayors, the governors had that right to ban your stupid ass. If they take a look at your license and they ask you where you're from, and if you're from the actual city, that particular person is going to let your city council know, do not let him back through it. He is banned for life. Unless you're a local here, that's fine. Unless you're a local, y'all can do whatever y'all want. But you coming here from another city and in another state, going through all this drama and all this type of shit, don't need it. You don't need it. We had too many killings here in America. And what's sad about it, it has y'all's faces on it. When I say faces, salute. When I say faces, I mean your face, the black face. Take Sade Robinson, for example. Take Sade Robinson, for example. Now, we all know, if you haven't read the story or you were hiding in a rock or whatever, this is a 19-year-old girl who, by her standards, had a bright future and was going to go places until she met up with her 33-year-old boyfriend, Mr. Anderson. But let me tell the rest of the story. She ended up meeting him. They had drinks, had a good time. They went back to the house in her car. Basically, he gasolined the car, killed her, decimated her, and spread her body parts throughout Lake Michigan in Milwaukee. Now, we're going to play some updates, but I've heard some things as of late. I've heard that certain things were planned. I'm just ready for the trial. That's what I'm on. I'm ready for her trial, and I'm ready for Sonia Macy's trial, which is in the upcoming year. I'm ready for their trial. I'm ready just to say, bury him for as deep as you possibly can. But we're up here dragging ourselves for what? We're up here dragging ourselves for what? For gain? Capital gain? Getting a little coin from YouTube? I can't wait for them to take this hit. I can't wait for them to take it. I can't wait. Y'all don't need y'all don't need YouTube. The way y'all act. The way you come after children. You talk about somebody else's child. The child that you redeem ugly and whatever. They don't need to be here. They don't need to be here. It's not my fault you ended up in the situation that you were in. But since you wanted to be in that, and you wanted to cause trouble, the only thing you can do is talk about somebody else's child. That's the only thing you can do. You're going to talk about somebody else's child and literally get your ass whooped or worse. Like this whole thing with, I ain't mentioning no names, but this whole thing on that particular side with the whole Dark Lake situation, I want zero parts to do with it. I don't give a damn if it's my worst enemy. I'm not talking about nobody else's child. It's redeemed stupid and dangerous. You can say anything about me, but do not speak on my child. You got those individuals. You realize that you have those individuals that will look up your IP address, or they want you. Have you ever been around a person who wanted a person so bad that he is willing to go to the police to get the type of information on you just to do bodily harm to you, all because you couldn't stop running your mouth? We need to show improve, ladies and gentlemen. We don't need to be we're getting older. Time stops for nobody. This is one of the reasons, and I should have just did this. This is one of the reasons why y'all look old, even though you're young. Each time you start arguing and fussing and fighting and talking about people's children, and you take it to the outside world, and I've seen a whole bunch of shit that's uncalled for, especially when it comes to the outside world. I've seen a whole bunch of shit. I said, screw this. I don't need to be a part of none of this. There was a time where we used these, right? Nope, not anymore. Not anymore. But this is why I like Hamp's idea, although it was mine first. Hamp's idea, DJ Hamp from This Might Be Risky, had a great idea. He wanted to bring people, if people had animosity towards each other, take it outside and put some gloves on and settle it that way. I like that idea. You could take your little ass whooping, and guess what? You're still here. Other than Mother Nature tearing your ass up. Other than Mother Nature, you're still living. You're still alive. People talk about this all the time. That does nothing. That does nothing. And you're only realizing who you're going to be voting for this year. It doesn't really matter, because let's just say you won't have one or the other, and they're going to lock you up for a very, very long time. It don't matter if it's Kamala, because you know Kamala's record. She was a fence attorney. You know, look up Kamala's record, and you look at Donald Trump's history. It doesn't matter either or. Both of y'all mofos are going to get locked up for a very long time. It said enough is enough. We want order. We want order in the United States of America. And you know what? I want order too, but I want it with my people. My people. My people. Me. I can give two good goddams about what the white man is up to. I can give two good goddams about what anybody else, other ethnicities, is what they're going through. We need to start participating in some heavy meetings. I've done it, and it turned out good. It turned out great. Or else there's still going to be some sad singing and flower bringing. It's going to be some sad singing and flower bringing. And quite frankly, a lot of mothers, single or not, is getting a little bit tired of having to deal with their son or their daughter being deleted at the hands of the police or at the hands of somebody who is a psycho in this world. When Sonia Massey got blasted by that cop, Sean Gracie, Officer Sean Gracie, that was an unforgivable sin. But it's also a reminder, in this world, we are all that we have. You don't believe me? Just be by yourself. You never had SWAT knock down your door before. In the middle of the night, middle of the morning, don't matter. You never had SWAT knock down your door. You never had FBI come up to your place unannounced. You've never even been arrested before. You haven't even been arrested before. All of us at some point have gotten pulled over by the police. That's nothing. That's nothing. Have you been arrested? Someone asked me last night, have you ever been arrested before? Yes. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. As a juvie, I have. Assault and battery. Yes, that was me. Me and my father, we didn't get along, so he proclaimed one thing, I proclaimed another. It was on my record. It was a sponge after a while. Hell, my mother's been arrested, and I had to bail her. I had to bail her out of jail. I had to drive all the way down to the county. I was in Lansing, Michigan at the time, and I had to drive all the way down an hour from the county to bail her out of jail. Well, I forgot what type of misconduct it was. I had to bail her out of jail. So you can say that both me and my mother was some criminals. But she didn't pay no attention to that. But my point is, at some point in time, we need to start looking at ourselves and when we get into these conversations, and we want to have solid conversations. For example, I look at the Peace Network, and they're doing pretty good with that Anton. Me personally, I like it without that nut. Yeah, Anton is a fucking nut. He's goofy. He is very, very, very goofy. It's bad enough you calling out Dr. Umar, right? But it's another motherfucking thing to call out the Hebrew Israelites. Why are you calling out the Hebrew Israelites? I'm not a Hebrew Israelite by any means, but I have much respect for them brothers. You talk about they don't take no showers. What the heck? It's going to take one of these days, it's going to take one of the brothers to like really come out of their cold and whop that nigga one time in the jump. And I'll be like, he's like, we're up here. He's with a little camera. Oh, we're here, and it was 2 years ago. We're in Miami, and all of them spending a good time. And look at these Negroes over here bothering people. with their their little sheath the cuff or whatever he said that they were wearing at the time. They always wear these type of vests or whatever, and then they wear like purple shirts with the writing on it. Yeah, I kicked them off the court. Nigga, you didn't kick shit off the court. They rebuked you in the name of Jesus. They rebuked Anton. Ever since then, he got salty. And he's still getting salty for not having that interview with Umar. But he's not the only one. Tasha K, punk ass, is still salty too. Ain't worried about that. I'm worried about bigger and better things for us. Now let's get into this thing with Sade Robinson. I told you if I found some updates, which ain't much, but if there's some updates coming up about this woman, say her name, say her name, say her name, Miss Sade. Miss Sade, a 19-year-old woman with wonderful potential. And shout out to her family. Shout out to her father. I know her father. He is absolutely insanely pissed. I believe anybody would. I believe anybody would be insanely pissed if your daughter got slaughtered like that. Anybody's child, any father would. And he wants to do something, but he can't legally because the guy's in custody. He's in jail, waiting on trial. I would love to be that father to do a crime just to be in the room with that individual. And it's going to take hellfire. It's going to take some hellfire. Because I know what type of pain that even the mother and the father are going through right now. That's anybody's child. Look at Sonia Macy. Her son had to come to the house and clean all that mess up. Had to go into the kitchen where her mother was killed. That's devastating to everyone. Excuse me. And this is why I say, when is enough enough? You're going online, and this is the beat. And I'll show you. I represent quite well. Beef Sector A, because there is no beef. But on the other side of that, it's just total chaos. It's total fucking chaos. I wouldn't want to even be a part of that. It's just some nasty motherfucking human beings in this world. And you don't want to do anything but just drill them and that's it. You have no place in this world. Who are you? When I say this, these are some nasty people. These are some nasty, mean, and I would understand it if the brothers who talk about women so much, if they would have went over that page, I would had done a live on them, I would totally understand. I wouldn't have said anything. I would have totally understood. But not all women deserve that treatment. You know what I mean? They don't deserve, women is just too. I saw that. I'm going to tell you real quick. I saw some crazy ass video, the popping of the balloon show. where it's like, all right, we're just copycatting now. And then I think it was the Jamaican version of it, Pop the Balloon Show. And I seen a Jamaican version of it. I guess some woman was fighting with another woman. I might be wrong which show it was, but whatever. I saw a video of that, right? And I guess a woman was trying to push a woman, end up pushing a woman, and son, don't get out of my face. And it started escalating real bad. And then all of a sudden, as the show went on, she put the balloon on the ground, right? Was going to bust it. And I guess she hand slapped the guy. And the guy was ready to pop the shit out of this woman. First of all, he would be in the wrong. And second, she was in the wrong for even just being stupid. Just being stupid. When is enough enough? When is enough enough? I would rather deal with this than to deal with that. But fair use.
Excited, Sade Robinson arriving at the Twisted Fisherman in the Menominee Valley April 1st, meeting Maxwell Anderson for a first date. The pair are seen sitting at the bar eating and later leaving together. It's the last image of her alive before she was reported missing, her mom fearing the worst.
What do you think happened to her?
Somebody harmed or hurt my daughter.
The day after that first date, a passerby found Robinson's leg in Warnemont Park. Police discovered her torched car near 29th and Lisbon, and a further search there turned up her foot and other remains. Cell phone records show she'd traveled to Anderson's house the night of that date, the phone also tracking to the sites her dumped remains were found. 12 News captured detectives at Anderson's house in the days following his arrest, and the warrants we've just obtained indicate some of the troubling items they found, including a knife in the kitchen sink, bedding, an axe hanging in the living room wall, a mop in the stationery tub, and maybe most troubling, women's clothing hidden under a tool bench in the basement.
So a guy had all this. This was planned. This was definitely planned. Oh, more is coming though. My only question would be is why would he plead not guilty? That would be my only question, and my only concern is why would this man plead not guilty? And my only answer would be because the blood that was on the walls wasn't her blood, it was somebody else's. This dude's a serial killer.
More in a garbage can, and still more, quote, concealed between basement support beams and the block foundation, including underwear, a bra, leggings, and a blouse. Police also found an ID card belonging to another woman. Coincidentally, Anderson was back in court this afternoon.
State of Wisconsin versus Maxwell Anderson.
His trial date now set for December. Another warrant obtained by 12 News details a search of Anderson's car, which includes a photo of what a detective wrote, quote, appears to be blood in plain sight on the front passenger door speaker.
And Nick joins us live now in the newsroom. Nick, is there any indication in the warrants if detectives believe that they've also found a so-called murder weapon?
Nothing that specific, but they did take 5 knives found throughout the house and that axe, but nothing to indicate that dismemberment took place in the house. According to the warrants, police also recovered a handgun case, ammunition, and a holster, but didn't find a gun there. Anderson remains in custody, scheduled to stand trial in December.
All right, Nick Bohr live in the newsroom. Thank you.
Yeah, this dude's a serial killer. But my question would be, what would you do in a situation like that? What would you do in this particular situation where a man has, first of all, my 19-year-old daughter would not be dating somebody two 2 times her senior. Wouldn't work with me. Wouldn't work with me. 25, okay. 24, fine. 23, fine. 22, cool. 21, there's the maturity there. There's the maturity there. But my point being is, what would you do at a time like that? What would you do? I would be so concerned about who my daughter is dating nowadays, because she's 13 now, right? She's 13 years old in a world that she knows nothing about. I mean, just because you go to church and you pray every day, which is cool, fine. Cool, fine, great. But just because you go to church does not mean that you're going to be, you think you're going to be saved. What saves you is a focused mind. Prayer, I have no problem when it comes to praying. Praying is very powerful indeed. But you also have to have a mental mindset. Men and women both. You can be 6'3", 225 pounds with muscle. You can become like one of the baddest martial artists on the planet. But if you don't have that mental mindset, because people can say something to you that will ultimately trigger you into being like you've never heard it before, and it's like it can ultimately trigger you of being afraid of something. They can really get you mentally out of that mode. The thinking that you weigh 225 pounds and you're 6'3", it means nothing, literally nothing. You have to have that mindset to thinking, I have to protect my daughter and as well as myself at all costs. You would literally have to bite off the nose off of somebody. Literally. Obviously, I don't know. This girl was not taught this. She was not self-aware because obviously I don't want to quote her, but she might have been in love. We don't know. We don't know. I wish that she would have picked better, but that's none of my concern. And it doesn't matter now because she is gone. I wish I was her father. First of all, ain't no freaking way in hell you're going to be dating a white man. Seriously. Secondly, you're not dating a white man who's a 33-year-old and you're 19. Again, 25, all right, fine. 24, cool. 23, 22, 21, we good. 26, I start to ask questions. 27, I start to ask questions. 28, 29. That even though that's 19, 29, that's damn near 10 years apart. I'm asking questions of the 29-year-old because your next birthday, you're 30. Her next birthday is 20 years of age. We have to start asking questions about who our daughters and our sons are dating. At some point in time, ladies and gentlemen, you got to say enough is enough. You got to say enough is enough.
This thing can hold up to 1,100 pounds.
The Big Fig mattress is a special curated mattress.
Police say a high-profile homicide was planned and the accused killer confided in someone.
Fox 6's Durante Matthews joins us here in the studio with new details from an informant.
That's right, Mary and Ted. Sade Robinson was killed and dismembered back in April, and new search warrants say the man accused of killing her had her death planned out weeks in advance. In these 180-plus pages, police describe a plot to kill Sade Robinson. Family members say this makes them see the case in a new way.
This fuels my rage, knowing that somebody else could have stopped this, and they didn't.
Newly released search warrants say almost a month before Sade's death, her accused killer, Maxwell Anderson, told a confidential informant he planned to kill her. The informant says on March 5th,
Plan to kill her. So this must mean that they have found each other over the internet. And this is not his first, wasn't her first, his first time. So, and I wonder the previous person that Maxwell went out with and dismantled or dismembered, was she a black woman? Only time will tell.
Anderson took them to his basement. The informant described seeing 3 saws, a sanitation sink, and a room covered from the floor to the ceiling in plastic painter tarp. The informant says Anderson told them he recently met Sade and planned to shoot her in the basement, dismember her body, and dispose it throughout Milwaukee.
Why would this?
Again, she seen something that she shouldn't have seen. Because eventually he wanted to have sex with her first. His sick ass wanted to have sex with her first. Right? Then shoot her, then dismantle her. And this man right here has to suffer. My hand literally goes out to the father. My hand, my love, my respect goes out to the parents. What my indication is that they're no, according to Miss Sade, they're no longer together. They're not together, but that's still her child. That's still their child. Excuse me. It's still their child. Like I said, my heart, my soul, prayers go out to the Robinson family, and hopes to God that this never ever happens again. But I have to say, this world is getting stranger and stranger and stranger. And this is why I say, this is the reason why you catch me outside of the house. You catch me in peace. We need to be a peaceful group now. They doing this. They doing that little rodeo stuff outside, bro.
This guy feels so comfortable to tell you his plans in the first place.
Surveillance images from April 1st show Sade and Anderson on a date together at Twisted Fisherman. Investigators say the two went back to Anderson's home that night. The next day, Sade's car was torched. Her severed leg was later found at Want-A-Mark Park.
You have to be a very demonic individual to do something like this.
Anderson has pleaded not guilty to homicide.
I bet you down at that basement, there's some demonic shit downstairs in his basement. Because if y'all weren't paying attention, he literally was digging something out of his estate, out of his backyard. with the sex dungeon on top of digging holes. I think he was trying to do some type of ritual. But then again, we won't know until more of this is going to surface. More of this is going to come out as the weeks and the months goes on. And I'm going to be right there. I would love to speak to the mother. I would definitely love to speak to the mother. On the positive side of things, not none of this crap here.
Mutilation and arson charges. Documents show police spoke to the informant 2 weeks after Sade's death.
After the fact doesn't do me any justice because it doesn't bring my daughter back.
Records also claim another woman went on a date with Anderson in February. She says Anderson asked her back to his home. She believed he drugged her drink. Sade's father says his daughter's death still doesn't feel real.
I called a pizza shuttle just to hear her voice because they got on the answer machine. I talk to her every morning.
And Sade's father wants to know why the informant didn't say anything ahead of her death. Police did not.
Which one was it? Which one? It wasn't this one. It was not this one. I believe it was. I don't think it was this one. Hold on.
Do you like having a P.O. box but are tired of wasting time and money driving to the post office?
For weeks. These pictures show some of the last moments 19-year-old Sade Robinson was seen alive on a date with Maxwell Anderson at the Twisted Fisherman April 1st. The next day, someone found her severed leg at We-On-Loc Park in Cudahy, her burned out car and other body parts found near 30th and Lisbon.
State of Wisconsin versus Maxwell Anderson.
Anderson charged with killing her. In newly unsealed search warrants, detectives say a confidential informant was inside Anderson's basement March 5th, weeks before the murder. The informant described a room in the basement with a sanitation sink and tarps, quote, taped to the floor and the ceiling, covering the walls and the floor. Also telling investigators, Anderson detailed a plan to shoot Robinson before dismembering her in the basement and, quote, disposing her body throughout the city.
It all indicates a pattern of behavior by Maxwell Anderson that is vile, heinous, evil, that must be furtherly investigated.
Attorney Verona Swanigan says Robinson's family first heard about these gruesome details from news reports, and now she's asking for a heads up from officials before such documents are unsealed.
The devastation and heartache that it's taking on her to find all of this out in piecemeal portions and it sort of feels like a slap in the face.
Swanigan says Robinson's family doesn't understand why the confidential informant didn't come forward with the details of Anderson's plan before Robinson's murder. Are these questions really eating at Sade's family?
They are. They are disturbing to them.
Some very disturbing details there, Emily. Maxwell Anderson's lawyer, though, is disputing the informant's claims.
Right. Attorney Anthony Cotton says, quote, information from people who want to be labeled as confidential informants is often false and exaggerated, end quote. Meanwhile, Anderson's trial is scheduled for December.
Quite strange. I often think that certain cities, small cities like Lansing's not a real small city. What am I thinking? I've never been to Milwaukee, Minnesota, places like Dakota, North Dakota, South Dakota. I'm not talking about these big giant cities. These cities that are known to everybody. It's quite interesting In the most wickedest ways, I can almost assure you there is a white serial killer in every small city. I can assure you. And this is where your Second Amendment rights kick in. This is where your Second Amendment rights kick in, ladies and gentlemen. Because you have the right to defend yourself. This is just to let you know. Don't sleep for tomorrow. Do not sleep on tomorrow. You wake up and you live your life to the fullest of how you're supposed to live it. But at the same time, don't be naive thinking that you're going to go out to the real world and thinking nothing's going to fuck with you. Oh, no. You're done with that. You must be aware at all times that somebody is going to do something terrible to you. Because number one, you have no protection. You're young, you're vibrant, you're vulnerable. And this is just for women, right? This is just for women. Because men, they don't fear you either. They don't fear the young cats, the vulnerable cats. Because the police do not fear you as much. They don't fear you. When I say that we're all we have, we're all that we have. I wish somebody would have been with Sonya Massey that night. I honestly wish somebody would have been with Sonya Massey that night. But who is this? I've taken a break for a couple of days, and I'm wondering who in the blue hell are these Negroes that come out of the woodwork? I have to find that video where these Negroes come out of the fucking woodwork and say that Sonya Massey should have been with a man. He would have been with a man. She wouldn't be dealing with all that mess. I'm married with it, blah, 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 blah. I was like, who are you? Who the hell are you? And there are still people to this day that say that she threw the pot of boil. I'm like, whatever. We'll just wait for the trial. We'll just wait for the trial. We sure will. And like I said, let it go not guilty. Let it go. Let the sentence go from you are guilty as shit. You are guilty as sin to not guilty. Let it be that. I gotta go. Let me see. I should have just saved it. Bear with me. Which one was it? Oh, before that. Oh, thank you for that. Before this. Hey, Helen.
Feminism, we say, okay,
Hey, Helen. Hey, Helen, I hope you got that goddamn it on you. I hope you got that goddamn it on you. Because shit is real out here. I'm just going over the Sade Robinson case. And shit was planned, right? And ultimately, we will find out how demonic this thing goes. Until then, say her name, say her name, say her name. Say her name, say her name. Sade Robinson. Ashe, Ashe. Sonia Massey, Ashe, Ashe. Now, I'm going to transition a little bit to this bullshit. So I heard this shit last night too. Now, I don't know Bernard Riley. I've heard of him, but I haven't heard of him. But I ultimately listened to this. Fair use. I've listened to this nonsense, and all but one brother stood tall amongst all people that he should be standing up tall for. And quite frankly, I'm getting tired of the same talk, the same old fucking red pill talking points. But this shit was funny right here. This shit was ultimately funny. Let's listen.
You can say no to your money, bro.
Fair use,
Someone who is seen as being innocent or anything. So if
and by the way, my poor dear Lisa is not here. She is recovering from surgery. She needs her rest, but hopefully she is listening, but not participating. She doesn't have to participate. She needs her rest because hip surgery is no joke. We want to cherish our families and our loved ones dearly, because you never know when you'll wake up tomorrow, if you are going to wake up tomorrow. By the grace of God, God has woken me on numerous occasions, and I am eternally grateful. There's going to come a time where you will not wake up. So I suggest you start cherishing the things, the people in your family, the ones that you love, the ones that you cherish. Right? I ultimately say, if you have a husband, if you have a spouse, let's just put it that way. If you have a spouse, man, woman, it's okay to tell her, hey, Bridge, it's okay to tell them you love them every day. It's okay. It's all right. It ain't got nothing to do with being a punk. It ain't got nothing to do with being a sissy. It's okay to tell somebody that you love them. We don't often talk about these things because you're too busy doing this shit, which I'm going to be playing in a minute. But realize this now. We're all human beings, but we're so caught up in the lifestyle of the shame and shameless when it comes to YouTube, because we're all up in our clicks and views, and we want to make money. We want to make money. And this is where Anton gets on my fucking nerves when he keeps talking about money. He keeps money, how to get money, this and that. It's like, I preach about family roles too. Yes, but it's overseeded by your talk of money. The whole goddamn thing is in vain. But y'all ain't convinced, but I'm gonna let it go.
We realize, okay, that what being a man is trying to be defined. What we see as masculinity is not a problem. What the issue is misogyny, and the problem lies more in patriarchy and men.
Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. If you have not yet become a member, please do so. It is only $1.99. Only $1.99, ladies and gentlemen. Only $1.99. Let's improve. Let's improve. Let's improve. Let's shall improve. I want to improve this channel to the point where people ultimately come here and they multiply out into other spaces where it's not so. because I'm thinking about doing this. I'm thinking about making my own sector. Now, I would like to know what would the name be? I mean, we got the B sector 8, we got the B sector, we got the black sector, we got the T sector, we got the Umar sector, the AFW sector. What should my sector be, huh?
Feeling like they are superior because they are men. And we can say, yes, in certain instances, that's true. As far as for physically, of course. But if we look at how women are able to...
Let's back up. It's, like I said,
I had to be the first one here with the Westbrook.
Yeah. What? It's like, yeah, I'm at a stage in the show where I start spacing out on y'all, and I kept hearing buzzwords and stuff. Like, was I tripping? I mean, you said patriarchy is a problem. I mean,
well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Am I hearing this right?
What has patriarchy done for done against women, and what has matriarchy done for men?
What?
That wasn't a what?
Well,
that
so
was more like
I'm not
that's a
sure
wonderful
we've had
question.
a matriarchy.
I'm sorry?
Or matriarchal society, except for maybe
right
in
now.
the black community.
Well, exactly. So, and once
but
again,
as far as
It was a black community stuff.
Okay, well, all right. Hold on. So he can't dodge the potency of that question. Let's frame it this way: what has patriarchy done for women, and what has feminism done for men? The point, just to skip to the end, patriarchy has done a metric fuck ton of shit for women.
Yes, for society, period. Not just women, society.
Including allowing feminism.
Yes, and giving women the best protection they've ever had.
Capitalism, all that. And so if
best protection and the best ass beatings that women have had over the years of the whole patriarchy thing, but never mind.
We have a male ran society, right? And for a certain amount of time, and then you bring in a topic like feminism, a concept saying that women have the same opportunities, then in that instance, you do realize if you have a male ran society and
do
you
men run the society
letting
evenly? Hold on, wait, time out. Do men run the society evenly and equally amongst men?
No.
So then the concept of a male-run society is a very moot point. The men who run society, who have this power, the same power that they have over the women, they still have it over the working class Joes and stiffs and all of us, right?
Right.
So then why are you doing what women do, where they say patriarchy, and then look at the men at the top that run the world and just say that's all men, even though their husband is going to work, coming home sore, steel-toe boots every day to provide for her ass.
Right. So it's like if you are the one who has that power to say, allow such things to happen, you can't be mad at the results once you allow it.
Who has the power to allow such certain things to happen?
If you saying, okay, it's a man at the top and the man ran, but that doesn't count now because that man decided on classism and we all are agreeing with doing it that way and working for however long or getting money and having paper be the determinant factor of what a man is, and a lot of times in society, then we do realize that if you're relegating that to being masculine, then a woman getting money to you would mean that she is being masculine.
Nobody has relegated that to only being masculine. Okay, yeah, I think I got
you do.
Since when did a woman making money and providing it for the family masculine? That's one of the most silliest questions I've ever heard in my life. But again, this is where we are, and people want to take it back to where it once was, which was so egregious, so damn egregious. And here in 2024, Men are weak. Men are real weak. These particular men that are here on the internet are free to express however they want to express, however they want to deal with it. It's up to them. But they want to so badly put out to the world of how they've been mistreated. Negro, you is what? 28, 33, 37, almost 40 years of age. And you think that society owes you something. Society don't owe you shit. Why can't y'all get it out the mud like everybody else? Why can't y'all just freely go up to a woman and talk to her like a normal human? That's not even in people's vocabulary. Human beings who have human flesh like you and I, we are not allowed to talk to one another because we would be deemed simpish. Quite interesting.
You have people in these
Eric Hope talking. This is the only brother that had enough sense to say what is real, what is righteous. I don't know where these other cats come from.
Sexters saying things like, if she's making money, then she's masculine. She's doing for herself. She's independent.
That's a less than a 1%. That's a less than 1%. Don't nobody want no poor asshole. What are you talking about?
No. Most men will say it doesn't matter what her money is, how her money is going, whatever.
Yeah, but you're taking that out of context. So
hold on.
Even in a patriarchy,
wait, time out.
You can marry a poor woman and she will be the queen.
Bruh. That whole mindset of I don't care what her money, how much money she make. That's one of those other benefits that patriarchy has provided for women, to where men don't care what a woman's money, how much money a woman make, because that man is making money in a properly ran society. He's making that money in part to take care of a woman. So that's where that comes from. So you can't.
He's willing to give her the benefit of the doubt and still take on the lion's share of the bills and the financial responsibility, although she has her own money. So you just shot yourself in the foot with whatever argument you're making.
Also, I want to add this too. Hold on, let me say this. Even if a man makes less, he's still socially obligated to pay. Women that make more, they'll even say like, hey, even if the guy is not making as much,
whose fault is that?
It's not about fault. It's about a person.
I'm saying, so you can't even complain about that.
What it is, sir, it's the benevolence of patriarchy.
Exactly.
You see, patriarchy has always had a comfortable place for women in it. Feminism does not have a comfortable place for men in it.
That sounds like a bunch of bullshit.
Feminism really just want men to jerk off and die in a concentration camp.
That's what you place yourself. That's what you place yourself in, right? You place yourself in a perfectly good state to go into a corner, put on a porn, and beat your meat because you have the inability to go up to a fat woman and have a conversation. Do you know that most fat women, after a while, get tired of their weight and they end up going to the gym? Not because you told them to, but because possibly some influence, a little push, and voila, she has lost 50 pounds. Yes, he does need. You know this guy? I gotta look this stuff up while I was playing. I gotta look this stuff up.
So, let's be clear that patriarchy benevolent because men are better people with power, and feminism, or excuse me, matriarchy, which is what feminism is feminism's goal, doesn't. They don't have a place for men. And more importantly, and I think that is very important that you realize this, they don't have a place for you in it. They do not have a place for you.
Oh yeah, especially you.
What is your place?
Yeah, male feminists are the first to go.
What do you see your role in it? What's your role in a feminist society? I'm asking you. I'm asking you. How long is your hair? I'm asking you. What is your role in a feminist society?
Well, GC, let me help him out before he answers. Unless you're the top 1% of attractiveness and what a woman would desire sexually, and you'd be like he said, in some type of prison where you're just a breeder, you're useless to them. They don't even want you for that. So the people that simp and pander and over the internet and in these comments and all these different things, they fail to realize that you're a man. Okay, so they hate.
What does that have to do with anything? I'm confused. Again, I'm looking some of this stuff up, but Mr. Fantastic needs to grow up. He really does. He really needs to grow up out of that fake world that he's living in and realize the potential that you present to yourself. Other people see that. Women see that. And there is nothing wrong. I'm saying there is nothing wrong with a woman who is making either less money than you or more money than you. It doesn't matter. As long as you are in accordance with one another as far as family structure is concerned. And if that's the case, then why are we here? Why are we complaining? It's just the whole. I just see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even though I don't bug with patriarchy. Patriarchy's he's just another light-skinned Negro who's, I don't know. I haven't seen patriarchy. I'm gonna leave that boy alone. But the rest of them, dirty, whatever his name is. What was his name? Dirty folk. This is the type of nigga that ultimately my youngest cousin would take a baseball bat to the face with. This nigga's retarded. Just listen.
You too. Okay? They will take all of your little compliments and all of your things to go against men just like you, and they're secretly gonna laugh. That's all. They're gonna agree with you under your comments, and they're gonna agree with you what you're saying, down there in the chats and stuff. But behind the back, you're like, it's just another dirty ass man that I want nothing to do with. And like you said, I hope he just wither away into non-existence also.
No,
but
I'm saying,
unfortunately,
you
man,
are saying that in order to take care of a woman, right? You saying you would take care of a woman, you would take the lion's share. Those were the words you use. And
men
so
do it. I have done it, and I do it.
That's the role you signed up for. So for in a society,
it's not about the role. It's more
they don't want to, but they don't need that from you as a
brother, yes, they do need it, and that's the definition of patriarchy
for them. Right?
Okay.
No, you're missing the point.
Let me say this. If women do not need the protection of men, then why the fuck are you here?
Thank you.
Are we not realizing that women need protection? All people need protection, security.
No,
I think you should answer the question.
Brother. Don't MC Hammer.
Can we
don't
agree
MC
on
Hammer
something?
past that question.
Is what I'm saying. Can we agree on something?
Well, no, you need to agree to that premise before we agree to anything you're saying.
No,
we're not yet. Not until you answer the question that was directly asked to you, brother, respectfully.
Hold on, what was the question? Hold on, what was the
DC
question?
asked him a very pertinent question.
Ask the question again.
I'll ask it again. If it's patriarchy, if it's bad, for men to protect women because women don't need our protection, then why are you here? And I'm talking to the brother in the black shirt.
You saying
you are protecting women,
why
which means that you are a patriarch, right? You're protecting the interests of women, just like the people who wrote the rule that said a man pick up the check. What you're doing, sir, is patriarchy.
What I'm not doing is what you're saying. Actually,
bastard.
I'm speaking. Listen, if you can't understand the words coming out of my mouth,
you haven't said
something different. All right. So listen, if you heard me saying, "Oh, this and that" about how I'm women, no, I never said any of that. I'm only introducing these concepts as something of not something negative or something. Oh, you're going to be a breeder. Or, you know what I'm saying? These negative connotations that you
brother, you're not introducing anything. Brother, I don't know how long you've been doing this, brother. We done heard everything
every
you said.
time you have
we've heard all this before, bro. You're not saying nothing new.
You muted, dude. You was talking, and then you just stopped.
Here's the thing, man. Give a man a house, he'll have a family. Give a woman a house, she don't need a man. There's nothing that women intrinsically do that isn't given to them by men. And the fact that you think that women don't need a man, then stepdaddy season wouldn't exist because they know that they don't know shit. They just do shit. Girls' usefulness, just generally speaking. Okay, I'll give you a perfect example. And this is why I think white women are the GOAT, right? White woman is God. Because they can yell all this feminism stuff.
Dirty folk is stupid. There are three. I would say there are different types of women in this world when it comes to this whole, I want to say, this life of luxury. Hope I'm saying it right. There's three types of women. One, a woman that ultimately would say, I don't need a man to do X, Y, and Z. And I can take that in two different directions. One, the reason why she says that is because she is well capable of getting it out the mud herself, which is fine, which she should be able to do that. Get an education, depending upon what field she wants to get into, STEM field, whatever. She's able to do that. Get her own money, buy her own car. And guess what? In families, I would expect my daughter to do that. I would expect people's who has a two-parent household. I would expect the father to have the daughter do those things. Is that simpish? No. No, the man should learn, the father should learn to tell the daughter how to be submissive. Fuck you. Who are you? Who are you to tell me how to parent my child? Negro? What worm ate your heart? What worm ate through you and just stole your soul? What world do you come out of telling another person who is married to his wife and telling you that you should act accordingly because there are not enough there are too many women out here in the world and not enough men. There are too many women out here in the world and not enough men because it due to the non-patriarchic way, we don't last that long. So we have to have our women be submissive to us. Says who? And the only reason why you don't live long is because you're self-destructive. You are literally self-destructing yourself by these comments and by these actions. And when those actions clash, that is basically the death of male society. And again, it's all on YouTube, all in the news. You can research the news. You can research the internet. Your destruction. Women have, quite frankly, very little to do with the BS that is spewing on the internet when it comes to male privilege, when it comes to male things. The women have this much to do. It's like a very small percentage. The only thing that you're concerned is all these, and what you talk about mostly on the internet is all this shit about celebrities and shit like that. I could give a fuck less about a fucking celebrity. Look at Jonathan Majors. What about Jonathan Majors? Jonathan Majors is 6'2", 225 pounds, 33 pounds, soaking wet with muscle. He's out with Megan Good now. He great, good, got bye. Why don't we? I'm gonna start talking about him. I'm gonna start talking about Sierra and God dang it. Hey, who did Sierra marry? One of the football players. I can't even. My stepdad knows who he is, but damn it, I can't even mention motherfucker. It's who did Sierra marry? God dang it all. What I had the name, I couldn't even say it. Sierra married Russell Wilson. Russell motherfucking Wilson. I'm gonna start talking about people who actually matter. Because there are people out here who do matter. There are people out here in this world who do matter. I've been through my first and second marriage. I think it's time to quit. If I'm on my second marriage and already divorced, I think it's time to quit for a little while. I think it's time to quit, do some soul searching, dip my body with sackcloth and ashes. That's basically repenting. Dip my body in sackcloth. It's Russell Wilson. But I heard the whole thing about Simone Biles, and I'm gonna be doing some shit about love in a second. Cool it off. I'm gonna do some shit about Simone Biles in a second, because there are certain women out there who need their ass whooped. Not literally, but figuratively speaking. There are some women out here who need their ass whooped. Leave him, leave your man. All he gonna do is cheat on you. Shut up. Shut up. See, this is the thing that people get in trouble in the first place, because they don't know how to stop closing their fucking mouths. The internet is your best, and it would not shake me at all if this internet just cut off for a day or so. It's like the rule in I think it's in Berlin. It's either in Berlin and France, somewhere in the interstates. There is a curfew. You can't go out at a certain time. You can't watch TV at a certain time. All that shit is cut off at a certain time. Overseas, Prince said it. I just don't know where. I wouldn't even. There was a time where TV had dignity, When it cut off, it cut the fuck off. Bye. It cut off. Now it's just like Vegas. It's up all night. Like a prostitute on the street. It's up all night. We have no self-respect. We have no self-respect.
I don't approve that message.
And racism, please.
That white women is God.
Hey, man.
We can keep color out of it.
Just
Keep
gotta
it,
throw
you know
that
what I'm
out
saying?
there.
I think you said white woman is the GOAT, right? That's what you said, or God?
He slipped in.
Yeah, when dirty folks said that, he would be declared as the dumbest nigga on the internet.
Slipped in God at the end.
Yeah,
that was a Freudian slip. Don't mind him.
I
just watched a bunch of videos talking about black women is God. They kept saying like, "Yo, black woman is God." This here's the thing: if a woman gonna be a God, let it be white woman. Like no, I'm just joking.
Self-hatred is real.
Come on, go ahead.
Well, I like to let. Well, if
No.
I can-
Let him go.
Can we let the brother elaborate on self-hatred? Could you define?
Okay, real quick. We're gonna do this whole patriarchy shit. We're gonna do this patriarchy shit. Oops, wrong button. What is exactly patriarchy?
Patriarchy is a word that scholars, and in particular feminist scholars, use to describe the ways that the world is organized by ideas about gender, and in particular ideas about men and women. Patriarchy says that men should be in charge and women should follow along and do what men want to do. And so there are lots of ways that patriarchy shapes our lives. I think one of the most clear examples of patriarchy is kind of the idea of the family or the idea of the marriage. And so inside the word patriarchy is the Latin root pater, which means father. And in a patriarchal family, the father is at the top of the family structure. So the father's in charge, maybe the mother's up there, but she's kind of following along, and then the kids are down below. And so that kind of structure might get replicated in lots and lots of other institutions. So if the little family, the single unit of the family is patriarchal with the dad on top and the mom underneath kind of following along, then a patriarchal institution that's not the family would look the same way. So a patriarchal government structure would say the men should lead and the women should follow along. In the late 18th century, when the United States was founded, we had a patriarchal government structure because women couldn't vote. So the men could lead, the men could tell the women what to do, and the women had no voice. They couldn't vote. They had no choice really but to follow along. Other structures like that might be like businesses or work environments in which the men are the bosses and the women are fulfilling other kinds of duties that are also important but are not valued as highly. So we sometimes see patriarchy through the structure itself, and sometimes we see patriarchy through the kinds of practices that happen in the place. So you might see a situation in which it seems from the outside like the men and the women all have the similar kinds of jobs and similar amounts of power in the space. But
well, we got the idea. So there's some other things that I need to be researching. I'm gonna do my due diligence. I'm gonna do my research on it. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do my research. I got the cash up. I saw Leonardo today, and I really wanted to clown this nigga. Oh, I have not forgotten. This Sunday, I have not forgotten. I need to get my ducks in a row, but I have not forgotten the bullshit that Leonard Arnold spilled out of his mouth the other day. You neatly said something about Dr. Umar possibly being a pedophile or some stupid ass shit like that. Motherfucker, you better call it out the way it is. I want to see that shit, because if it doesn't exist or it's some funny shit, I'm suing you straight up. your ass is hit, bruh. I suggest you leave it alone. But nah, you too freaking hard-headed. Something about Umar doing something to little girls. Y'all some sick puppies. Y'all some sick puppies over there in the AFW sector. Just sick for no reason. Whatever he does and whatever he said, he's trying to. I ain't gonna even go into that fucking rant. I'm not gonna even go on the rant because I'm gonna get my ducks in a row. There we go.
No, that's a rabbit hole.
Get a dictionary, bro.
I want to. Hold on, wait, whoa, please. Everybody, Dirty Folks was building towards the point. He had to get his one.
Right. I mean, let me get my satire. Anyway, when you see how many times white women saved the black man, right? I'm talking about.
You still on satire?
No. Listen, what I'm about to say.
You got it.
In the arms of an angel.
No. I'm off that. No, but I'm saying, generally speaking, this is what people don't. They say this from Hillary Clinton twice. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to the judgment of what would help men, black women traditionally vote and work against the best interest of their men. People forget that black women didn't vote for Barack Obama.
As a black woman, what are you talking about?
No.
Wait, no, you don't got to speak as a black woman to know voting patterns. You can look that up. It's Googleable.
Yeah, it's very easily researchable.
Either way it go, as far as I know, they did vote for Barack. As far as I know.
No. In the general election, in the primaries, they voted for Hillary.
Ooh, okay. It was the black vote was more divided in the primaries.
In the primaries, all black
when
women
Hillary versus Barack, black women had a divided vote. I never knew that.
And it's because that black women see themselves as women before black, just like gays see themselves as gay before black.
Yep.
So when it comes to interest,
good point.
White women, they yell at feminist stuff until they're 20. When they 18 and 19, they going through the quad in college with their signs, save the whales, save the colored, save the dogs. When they get to their general
25,
like
20, yep, post college age, they are looking for a man to marry and settle down and have a family still.
And then
when they hit 25, that's when they vote 46% for Trump.
And I'm gonna say like 23. And then because when they get into that especially before grad school, they're actively in college looking for a husband, while black girls are in college, so she won't need one. So when they vote, their voting pattern matches their marriage rate perfectly. If you look at how they voted for what their husband said to vote for, what's best for their family, for their household, for their community. Black women just want a free chicken and not have to listen to a man.
All right, good stuff.
Man, that's crazy. So wait,
free chicken. So, according to these Negroes, women aren't supposed to say or do anything that is not in the best interest of patriarchy. So women are supposed to be these, I would say they'll be the saviors of men, but at the same time, once the men get their supposed power back, or they believe they can get their power back by putting women under their tutelage, under their care, or whatever you would call it. Yeah, something ridiculous. But anyway, so women are supposed to be these godforsaken robots that are supposed to do any and everything that men tell them to do, because it better serves men's purposes, not women's purposes. Oh, I get it. I totally get it. So it's based on, so it's more like Coming to America, right? the royal penis is clean, Your Highness. And they go, So I'm supposed to wake up to a whole bunch of women in the bed, and you know, I'm a goat herder and yada 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 yada. Or on this particular side, I have so-called standards, and I have the wife. The wife is supposed to marry me young and fresh, has no bodies on her, yada, whoopty whoopty woo, yada yada yada. I get it. If you have one or two bodies on you, it's cool. But if you have, say, over 10, something is wrong. And if you have more than 2 babies, something is wrong. And you've hit the wall and all this. And the reason, and one of the reasons why you talk all this, you fantasize about young women, the ages 18 through 21, which is disgusting, and you're over 40, which is overly disgusting. It's like, what purpose would you have with a fucking 20-year-old? What is your purpose for being a 20-year-old? Number one, she's fresh. She has no particular bodies, even the ones we don't know about. Wink, wink. Because it's hard to believe. It's hard to believe sometimes that even in your 30s, you don't have bodies. It's hard to believe. But there are people out there who would rather wait on their husband. There are people out there who would rather wait on their husband. Excuse me? Wait. Let me go to the chat. Hold on. Preach. Crazy. I guess we all should have been born mute. or with no legs. I'm still stuck on how would they really know? I would bet you they'll go to the father. They'll go to the father, they'll go to the brother. They'll go to the father or they'll go to the brother. 12? What do you mean 12? Well, what do you mean? Is this a joke, or are we kidding? God damn. 12-year-olds? 12-year-olds. Are we kidding? Tell me you're just playing around. $12 to 18-year-olds. You want them fresh. You would rather take a chance on a child. Did Fatty and his friends say that? I have no idea. I have no clue. The one video that I did hear of Fatty, and they asked him, would you date a 20-year-old or something? He said, yes, 20, or what was his preference? He said 25. And some others. If anybody can provide me with a video, saying that Fatty had interests in a 14, 15, 16, 17, 18-year-old, please let me have it. I haven't seen it. I have seen Aaron O's. Where someone has asked Aaron O if the laws were changed to the factor of if the law was changed to the consent of what was it, 16, or in adulthood was 16. would he want to be with a 16-year-old? He said yes. Clearly, if the laws were changed. And then he went on to his live stream and he started nigga-splaining him, whatever he did. I hardly even talk to her, no. I hardly do. I just watch these dudes from a far distance. Just like with Fatty, I watch him from a far distance. Or I'll watch him, I'll go to his live stream and I'll be shadow banning. Not shadow banning. I'll be shadow watching him. I'll be shadow watching him, and he caught JP doing that stupid shit. Y'all remember the video? Y'all remember the video where Jay Prince was trying to do some stupid ass call pranks, got him caught? Why would you put that shit on live? Why would you? If I'm a judge, or if I'm a defense attorney, or if I'm a cop, I'm doing any and everything I can to screenshotting that call, screenshotting that video and that call, and trying to prosecute to the fullest extent of the law. Because you don't play like that. And then what's bad enough, you're treating your kids like trash. But that's their situation, right? I'm more concerned of the person, the people in my family, whether it be my wife's side or you know, my side, both sets, mother and father. They don't play with nothing cruel like that ever. Because we got attorneys in our family, we got ex-military, ex-police in our family, ex-gang members in our family. Nah, bro. Nah, that ain't happening. A 13-year-old. I remember there was one that said that, I think it was American Rifleman. That dumb son of a bitch. American Rifleman, he's in his 40s, and he would preferably be with an 18-year-old because they're not developed. It's bullshit.
Whoever want to dive in?
What does that have to do with anything? I'm
wondering. Okay, because if he's asking, what does
completely wrong with it? Hold on. Yep, my sound went out. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Hold on 1 second. Like and share, subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. Push the like button, people. Oh, this. Something's wrong with my. Anyway.
Patriarchy do for your group versus matriarchy or feminism do for your group. Feminism takes all your resources, takes your children, which takes your. So if your motivation is a beautiful woman and to be able to take care of your own child, and they stealing your kid and they fat, you have no motivation for growth. If your motivation is to come into your community and build a store in your community instead of letting Arabs and Asians own your gas stations and liquor stores, you're like, yo, I got the money. Let me own my own stuff. They're the ones.
Wait, are we saying this is all black women's fault?
Brother, yes. The massive majority of it is. Have you not researched, dude? Have you not read?
Wait.
Have you not seen the stats?
Have you not seen the numbers of black men who haven't voted? So-called black men who didn't vote?
Again, even if you don't vote, hold on.
What they voted for? Come on.
Listen, even brother, if you know math, brother, listen again. If you know math and if you knew anything what the hell you're talking about, black men voted out in the biggest numbers in the last following two elections. What are you talking about? So even us voting out in the last two following elections can't overpower the other fucking 80% of black people altogether.
When
they told you this. My bad.
When they talk about black men not voting, they're talking about them not voting Democrat at the same percentage rate that black women vote Democrat. When you break down voting, black men and black women, they vote. They really vote the most. I mean, really, they're behind white men and white women. We vote more than Hispanic and Latino men and women, Asian men and Asian women. Like black people vote. Like that's actually not true when they try to throw out there. Even when they try to talk about black men not voting. Black men vote.
Yeah. And even with black men and voting out at the largest numbers and percentages, last two elections, bro, you still had black people as a whole clip voting over, I think is like 88% for Democratic Party. So fam, you coming up here unarmed, man, and uninformed. What are you talking about?
It was some stuff that was said. It was some stuff.
Hold on,
wait, real quick. It was some stuff that dirty folks riffed on that wasn't necessarily all black women fought. So I mean, I'll grant him that point, but I want to circle it back. I don't understand your main issue here.
Yeah, because he came up with a whole bunch of word salad. This nigga came up with a jambalaya of words.
Salad. If you
a jambalaya, then brother, a jambalaya,
some people they only listen to respond. And if you like fantastic listening to respond, that's different. What I said. Listen, I said, okay, the Vice interview. Y'all saw the Vice. Did y'all even see the Vice interview?
Yeah, I mean, I reviewed it.
Nigga,
they
he
might
just
not
I
didn't see it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know when they came in. They might have came in later in the show.
No, so you're talking about the one where they had men on there talking about masculinity, and one of the people that was there to speak was a man who didn't even identify as a man talking about masculinity. That you talking about that interview that I just reviewed,
right?
Well, yeah, I didn't see it, so I get it. Some of us didn't see it, so but
all right. But I want to know what point or defense or whatever he has. Go ahead.
Well, we do interrupt him, Bernard. Let's let him.
All right, go ahead.
Hold on. This Brady came up here, man, 4 minutes straight when he first got on. Nobody said a word until I said what they.
I want everybody that is in the chat to put a 1 or a 2 and to think, is this actually real life? Is this supposed to happen at a full clip? The whole patriarchy thing. Or we're just a bunch of complainers, whiners, and don't get what we want. Oh, boo-hoo. Not get the woman that we should get versus all these other simps and beta males that get the women that they want. Wah. Wah. I'm giving you my opinion. This is what I see. I see a bunch of whining crybabies. As a matter of fact, I'm going to make me a t-shirt and say, stop whining, black man. Stop whining.
Yeah, so let's not act like he's been getting interrupted the whole time. But go ahead, man. You got
it. I wasn't saying I was getting interrupted the whole time.
Shit.
I'm just saying.
My mic can't be right. My mic. He did talk for a good little while, and everybody was just raising their eyebrows. And then after so long, where he laid out his symposium, he basically we started interrogating. That was pretty much what happened.
Okay, fair enough.
But go ahead. You got it. I want him to try to
let me continue my symposium.
Yeah, go ahead.
So now, what I'm trying to say, pretty much, and not to try and go against men or go against my old, bro code or whatever y'all want to think it is. I'm saying as far as if we add nuance to these conversations, if we do realize, okay, no matter where you go, your grass is green, right? We realize, okay, you're gonna bleed red wherever you are, right? And as human beings, if we can agree on some type of equality, you can say whatever skin tone, whatever. If we can agree on being the one race, Homo sapiens, before you try and divide yourself into a subspecies, you know what I'm saying? And calling yourself black or colored or any of that is calling yourself a subspecies, sir. And so if we get out of that mindset and get more onto a more in tune with nature mindset and understanding that we are mammals, first, before you want to call yourself a color. And you talk about, women, they black women see themselves as women first and then black. Like, yeah, all that is a category. if
do you got that same type of feeling for you're talking about not seeing yourself as a human, because the way that they like,
of course, they always turn it to the extremes. It's all these extremes. When he said the word human, he goes, "Oh, like these gay people over here, these extremists over here, they're human too." It's always an extreme.
When it comes to fucking what do they call it? Racial identity politics. The damn Vice show that you defending, those are the people that will never just see people as human beings. They got to see you as he's a non-binary Asian, bow-legged, cockeyed,
and you better not misgender him.
Yeah, yeah. So no, like those are the people that you got to take that up with. Like
the pronoun pussies.
Like the liberal feminist, the liberal feminist trend. What is it? Intersectionality folks are the identity politics people that break everything down to a category. So
what he means to say is gay people. Just say that.
They are the furthest away from just saying, nah, we just all people, we good. So I don't think you got that stuff for them though.
It's not what you call yourself, it's what you answer to.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So my belief system is I'm better than you. And now it's my job to prove that I'm better. And not I'm just saying, because men are competitors by nature. The idea of globalism, which is what you're talking about, is what's going to get you back in slavery, because they're just going to rebrand it as what they call it, universal
cisgendered ass nigga.
You
know what I'm saying? They're gonna rebrand it as universal income, and then they're gonna bring back slavery for you.
Yeah, UBI, and everybody's one religion. We're all one family. All these different things. No,
nigga, that's what's happening now, based on the New World Order system, which we're already in. What is this dude talking about? We're already in the New World Order. It just hasn't gone into full effect yet.
Nationalism, no individualism. You will earn nothing. You will own nothing and be happy. Yes, all the bullshit, like you're saying, bro. So again, the people that have the loudest, the people that is not a subspecies, fam. Listen, the people that have the loudest voices right now are the people that say, "No, I am this," even if they are not. Okay, there's a reason why there's a certain group of people that identify with the first letter T. They represent less than 0.00 something % of the population, yet and still they have one of the loudest voices in just overall everything. Not just general everyday, bullshit social media, but bro, politics. Okay.
Well, why not? The L, the B's, the T's, and the G's were the actual ones to come up and complain to the ones that matter the most, who have the power to take it to other people who matter, who are in power. Can't say the same for regular black folk. The people who come over here overseas, they take it upon us if they're being threatened or they're being misunderstood. They take it to their legislators, their senators, their governors, or whoever. They take it to them. And then they come up with policies and laws. So if you had a problem with women, which I don't believe it'll work, but if you had a problem with, let's just say, I don't know, child support, why didn't you take it up with your senator, your legislators, or whoever? Why don't you take it up with them? No, that was too much like right. But now you're still complaining that you don't get we don't get any respect as men because of the L, the B's, the G's, and the T's. They get all the respect and they get the laws. So in order for us to really arise, we need to get at these women. because the women are fucking. There's the women who support the LGBTQ HIV community. The women are the ones that are supporting them. Men too. No, the majority of men are support. Men too. There are men who support this. Yes. It might not be the majority of men, because there are the majority of men. There are the minority of men who do support the LGBTQ community. There are the majority of men, but they're the minority, excuse me. But there are the majority of women who support that as well. So blame it on both sides. But again, if there's a problem and I need to solve it, who do I go to? I go to I called the mayor. I called the mayor up when the crisis happened with the whole COVID thing. When the whole COVID thing happened and I was stuck in my room for 2 weeks and they wouldn't give me my unemployment checks and everything, who did I call? I called them. And in a matter of weeks, I ended up getting what? My unemployment. See what happens when you need to get shit done?
These group of people that represent less than 1%, 0.00 something percent of the fucking entire population have actual legislation that's been dedicated to them, bro. All right? You know what they refuse to do? They refuse to not motherfucking identify as what they are from a scientific and biological standpoint. Yeah. So when you get up here and you start this kumbaya, oh, we're all human, it's only one species, the human species bullshit. Bro, that's not what the people that are motherfucking getting shit, motherfucking shaking and moving are doing, brother. Respect.
Yeah.
Right. The people doing it is keeping people categorized. And if we are going to say that the
I'm just curious.
eligibility,
Hold on, wait. I got my question. I got my question real quick. So do you consider a white man who just says, "Hey, I'm white"? Do you think he's calling himself a subspecies?
he probably just not want to have a conversation.
No. Do you think he's a sub? Do you think he's calling himself?
Yes,
a subspecies?
he's a subspecies. Yes.
Okay. All right. Just curious. I just was had a thought there. Real quick. I'm throwing it back to you. Luke Hazley in the building with $5 super chat, was $5 super sticker and a $3 super sticker. Appreciate that. Appreciate Jackie Jack says, yeah, I gotta take this show on the road. I think she posted that when Game Changer was clowning. But shout out to Jackie Jack and Luke Hazley and Sir Tice once again. Sir Tice once again says, keep the show going and educate this male simp. Thank you, Sir Tice, for the super chat.
Something about their heritage will tell you, nah, I'm not white. I'm German, Italian, Polish, mixed with a little Swedish and some other shit.
Yeah, I was in a roundabout way and kind of a sneaky way trying to
like
get
and that's what I'm saying.
Probe your thoughts on that subspecies stuff, because I don't think you
if you think about it, right?
I don't think you got that one fully developed.
No, because if we talking scientifically, you know what I'm saying?
No, don't talk scientifically, please.
We talking scientifically because of sociology. Sociology being the science of speaking. So if we want to talk scientifically, right?
Sociology is not a science. Understand.
Look, if we're going to
sociology is not, and this is to all you sociology majors in the world, it's not a science. Stop calling yourself social scientists. It's bullshit. Okay? It's something that people like you make up to call yourself scientists.
Whatever you want to call it. All right. We just having a conversation.
Right quick. We're going to talk about actual science.
We just having a conversation now.
In order for something to be classified as a species, it means that if you mate with it, one species cannot mate with another species and have a self-sustaining species result from it, meaning that yes, we are all part Black, white, Asian, because mulattoes exist and mulattoes can have children. We are all being the term. We are all part of the same species.
These words mean things.
They are not different.
No, we are not, because two white people can get together and cannot procreate a Black child. So how the hell are we talking to the air or some shit? Maybe we are the same species. But if we are the same species, if we are this, I'm just asking a question. I'm just asking a question. If we are the same species, then why is it that the Europeans got away with murder while the rest of us were in chains? We're just going to start right there. We're not going to go everywhere else because people like to always like to take the exit, go down, you know, the other way. Like if we're going to Detroit, you know, you be that one that says, I know the best way to get to Detroit real fast. It'll take us a day or two. And the next 4 days, we would have ended up in Detroit. So we're just gonna go straight toward the gap. Listen. Narratives. Question. If we are a species, then why is it that Black folks get treated 3/5 of a human being versus white folks who get treated like merely, I don't know, like kings and queens of whatever. But the white man loves to put his hands, as history shall be proven, as I have white in my family, you have white in your family, Bridge has white in her family, Helen has white in her family. Our ancestors, our family has ancestry white people due to who? The white man raping our ancestors. Species?
Different species.
All words mean things, bro.
No,
And so
the
look,
words mean something, but the species.
Yeah,
is
yeah.
I'm saying it's the
incorrect
Humans are
word.
humans, bro.
Incorrect
the
words
wrong
because
term.
social science.
Yeah, you're using it wrong. Yeah, you're using it wrong, bro. Humans are humans. There's nothing. A human is a subspecies of a primate.
Oh, the white man status. I love it. They kill me with this white man status. That group over there thinking they're high value men. You get shit. Nigga. I think 1 and 1. I'm thinking to myself 1 and 1 equal 3. I'm thinking to myself 1 and 1 has to equal 3. Because if you take it for base value, they're saying 1 and 1 has been equaling 2. When actual fact, 1 and 1 equals 3. Remember, a woman has 2 ovaries and a clit. A brother has 2 balls and a dick. 3 to make 1 sexual organ. It's patriarchy. Patriarchy is for the birds. It's bullshit.
Brother.
we would say so.
No, that still would be a subspecies. That's
Hold on.
bro, we're trying to teach you if you be quiet.
Haitian and a Jamaican, if we calling them both black.
Time out. There is something to be said about the social construct of what we call this person or what we call that person, and how a lot of that stuff, it can be socially contrived. We get that. But when you start talking about species, you've moved from
that's science, fam.
To science, and you're incorrect. You're incorrect.
What branch of science?
1,000%
What
wrong,
branch of
dog.
science? Hold up.
We were Homo sapiens. Homo sapiens. You know, the dudes with the big nigger nose and the big nigger face with the big nigger lip. Those are called Homo sapiens. This is the reason why white people were so afraid of us, because we will literally look like gods. Literally look like gods. I don't know what the we're fucked. We're fucked. We're completely fucked as a species. A species. Why do I still have that in my head? Species as a wow, I still have that in my head. As people, we are screwed. We are screwed. We ain't never gonna get Viola. What's her name? Viola Wells. That is a good-looking woman, an athletic woman, and she's married the perfect guy. I bet you right now that these Negroes are saying what they're saying and that he's a simp. I bet you he is. The same way they call Russell Wilson a simp, the same way they call Jonathan Majors a simp, the same way they call me a simp. They have to be jealous. They just have to be. What a world we live in. Like, share, subscribe channel, hit that like button.
Hold up, since y'all know, what branch of science is that?
Biology and anthropology. These are actual sciences. Now, social science isn't a science. It's just it's kind of like street smarts. It's just something.
Yeah, it's a perception. It's your perception. Yeah, it's your perception of whatever.
Race is not real, bro.
Well, why does Mr. Fantastic feel the need to be right all the time? Brother. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. From a scientific standpoint, you don't know the numbers. Have you even tested out your own blood to see who you're related to? Have you tested out your own blood to see who you're related to? You haven't.
It's perception.
Okay, you can say that.
You can say perception is reality.
Well, hold on. Well, no. You're even wrong on that one. Stop. You're even wrong on that one. Brother, it's not a different conversation. You're wrong on that one. So let's just stick to whatever you was talking about. You don't get technical because you losing. Let's go back to you.
Oh, by the way, I was wrong. It's Simone Biles. My bad. Simone Biles.
You still not yet laying out the premises you originally came up here for. You've had at least, I'll say, 6 to 7 minutes of uninterrupted speech, brother. Like I said, you're doing a very great job of just jumbling up a whole bunch of words, but you ain't saying shit, fam.
All right, what issue do you have? What issue do you have with our general analysis of that Vice video that was being reviewed? There it is, right there. We had some analysis of that. What general issues did you have with the general analysis?
You was gonna hit play?
No, we done watching it, but you had some issues with some.
Hold on.
I only was adding some nuance to it.
Okay, here's the nuance. Let's say they're all human. Let's say that ethnicity doesn't exist. Let's say that I agree with that, right? So does gender exist? Does gender exist? Are we doing a what's her name for the Supreme Court? Like,
I want to see how far this goes. Because again, Dirty Folk says the most sickening, foul shit ever. But I want to see where this goes, man.
Are you talking to you, SO Hopeful?
Yeah, does gender exist? Is there such thing as men and women, or there's no such thing as a woman? We can't define it.
Oh my gosh, yes, gender exists.
So gender does exist.
Yes.
Okay. So
now, if we're talking biologically,
no,
right?
No. It was a yes or no question. So yes, gender does exist.
Ooh, that's deep. He said if we're talking biologically, that means he. Okay.
Yeah, here you go.
I know where he's going with that.
I know where he's going to, but I don't care. So if gender does exist, then with clothes on, men are better. Women might be better naked, but with clothes on, men are better at everything. Even at, you know what I'm saying, at teaching women how to be women.
Pause.
No. Thank you, Bridget. Thank you. I could literally kiss your forehead, but because that was the most what was that? Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry. Hold on a second. Let me hold on a second. Man. Where are you at?
Why in the blue fuck would you ask something like that dumb?
Oh man.
Why is it dumb?
I have to say this.
Why in the blue fuck would you ask something like that dumb?
Oh man.
Why?
Man, fuck it. Give me a third.
Why in the blue fuck would you ask something like that dumb?
Oh man.
Why is it dumb? That's the shit I'm talking about.
It's the dumbest question, and it was literally going no. Yes, that's dirty folk. Yes, I met that Negro, but I not met him, but he was literally. I don't even want to go there, bro, because certain things just need to be dead and buried. So Bridget.
You know, it is what it is. So, because there's nothing that you say, like, there's no degree. I've never pulled up on a girl like, oh my God, you got good ass credit. What's your number? No, nigga, I'm like, look that ass though. So with clothes on, men are better at most things than women. So if we're talking by gender, even by nurturing, because women's supposed to be nurturers, but women can't be proper nurturers without a man to balance her out. So
what?
Why in the blue fuck would you ask something like that dumb?
Oh man.
Why?
on all aspects of life, if we're just talking gender, then men need women for love. But if he doesn't have a woman, he'll still be fine. Women need men for everything. If they don't have a man, they tell you all the time, they take men for granted so much, they put their kids in mentorships, look for coaches, look for stepdads. Men don't look for stepmoms. Men don't look for a woman to teach them how to sew. Men are pretty much self-contained and self-sustained.
Men don't look for stepmoms. So single mothers and single fathers don't look for each other. They just don't collide with each other. Okay. So what the hell was Russell Wilson doing? I don't even think Russell Wilson had any kids then, did he? I don't think he did. But even if he did have kids, he picked a perfect woman that somebody else didn't want, picked up the slack, and they're still together to this very day. So what Dirty Folks is saying, it made no sense.
So to say that what can men do that women can't do, I would say besides having babies, everything.
Marby.
So you believe that men can be just as intelligent as women? Just as intelligent? If that's the case, why were we at war? What's up with all this hunger, filth, murder, death, disease, destruction, and homelessness? What's with this? Remember, the same thing. Hey travel one. The same way that a man builds things, he can also destroy things. The same way that a man loves is the same way that a man hates. That, let me start over. The same way that a man builds is the same way as a man destroys. The same way that a man loves is the same way that a man hates. You had to take the good and the bad with everything. The only reason why it's gotten so bad is because we're in a world now where the power structure, the elitists, has merely let things go astray because they have an agenda for you. They want to make more money and they want to put you in a box, literally, through Willie Lynch. God, I'm going to say this until you get it. I'm going to say it till you get it. I am literally going to say, if I have to go to the library, our local library, to research this shit and bring it to the forefront, damn it, I will. And I don't give a damn what year it was. If you look around, literally, it says patriarchy all over. This right here says patriarchy all over, fam. Excuse me, I'm sorry, Willie Lynch. It says Willie Lynch all over.
You want to use your credit score to my fault, go ahead.
Have you ever hollered at a girl and said, "Yo, what's your credit score, Ma?"
Not initially.
So what's
but
your
that is something that
Bridget, narratives, question. Has any of you gone to the opposite person and asked what their credit score was? Why? Well, of course, a nigga's gonna take advantage of that. A nigga's gonna take advantage of credit cards. Just put everything in his name or in her name. Gonna put everything in the name. He ain't got that. That just means he ain't got no freaking job. That's all that is. If you're trying to see if this woman has a 750 or better, not even a 750, 730 is fine. But if she has a 750, you trying to ruin her fucking credit. This nigga 34, he's stupid. It's so fucking stupid.
that you want to know, right? Or you saying you don't care?
What's your initial?
Until I'm taking her serious, no.
Wait, so
if I'm not taking,
so
if I'm just hitting, if I'm just smashing, no. I don't give a damn about your credit score. I don't give a damn about none of that. If I'm taking you serious and I'm going to be making a partnership with you and living with you and intending to build something, yes, it's very, very important for me to know your financial status and your capabilities. Yes.
All right, cool. We agree on something.
It never comes up with me. I mean, well, I never ask, but it'll come up in a sense.
Because you speak emphatically.
Elaborate, please. Penis. Is that what you're talking about? Or you're talking about something else?
Yep. Speaking straight from the dick.
Okay, elaborate.
I mean,
what
initially when I came on, you were speaking mainly about big women this versus ugly women that versus what you would do to this woman, that woman, and I kind of want to call bullshit.
No, elaborate. He's calling bullshit. Please elaborate. What's bullshit about me not fucking a big woman?
No, I'm saying I call BS that a woman would allow you to speak this way and remain in your presence.
Cook, Eric, cook. He been cooking all day with the recipes, with the goddamn ingredients. Keep on cooking.
Okay, she can leave, especially if she's big.
Yeah, unless you're paying her, right? And so that's what I'm saying. In a patriarchal society,
get the fuck out of here. Most of you motherfuckers gonna pay for a big woman to smash. Stop the shit. Stop the madness. Stop the motherfucking madness. Y'all gonna end up paying for pussy regardless, nigga. I'm getting tired of these motherfucking niggas, man. You ain't gonna get paid for pussy. I don't give a fuck if she's skinny, big, she's skinny, medium, fat, slow or retarded, intelligent, non-intelligent. Don't matter. Y'all will fuck midgets, nigga. I seen a red pill fuck a midget. Literally fuck a midget. Stop it. Is y'all just like them damn TV shows where a man would stick his penis in a little hole. Literally. He was, you know how the couch literally had that little slit? Y'all would stick, y'all nigga red pills would stick your little carcasses in that little slit. Y'all are disgusting. Y'all are really disgusting. We're tired of beating off. Oh, well. I'm tired of a woman. We're so tired of women. We're tired of a woman. We're tired. Woman, maybe a woman's tired of your ass. How's that? We get no respect from a woman. Nigga, slap yourself.
She's big.
We can allow
men. No
men.
money.
Hold on, listen.
See,
we can allow for men to use their money, and now if we have feminism, we say, okay, she can say no to your money, bro, and you can't take it, and that's feminism.
I don't care.
Stop it! Stop it! They already do. Stop it! Stop! Because you know what I was thinking something else to say, but when you said, hell no, hell fucking no, I don't even want to know anymore. I don't want to know anymore. These niggas is stupid, yo. Oh, these niggas is trash. We-On-Loc Nation. That's exactly what men do. Not every man does that. Not every man does that. Because you know what? Real men don't do YouTube. Real men don't have time to do YouTube. Real men just go out and have fun, handle their business, and they go home to their wives or girlfriends or whatever, and they live normal lives. You know what me and my wife did? She was watching the Olympics. I was in here. My children were in their room. Well, bothering me every freaking 5 minutes. That's normal. When you've been together for so long, that's what happens. When we move out of here in the next year or so, when we get our house, I wish it was Michigan, right? Downstairs will be my cave. Do not come down there. I would literally tell my wife, do not come down there. Do not come down to my cave. Don't come down there. You are off limits. They say, okay, cool. Literally. These dudes have no private life. I think one got married. I think it was Mr. Fantastic. He got divorced twice, married and divorced twice. Game Changer. I thought that Game Changer was a dirty. I don't even want to get into dirty folk. And then, of course, Eric, he's a stand-up guy. He's a stand-up type of a guy. So let's just say, Travel One, that you have like 10 dudes, right? I'm just going to start there. You have 10 dudes in one circle, right? Out of the 10, you might have 2. You might have 2. Because remember, in the biblical text, it said that Abraham asked God, because God was going to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah. When he found out that his children was at Sodom and Gomorrah, he was going to destroy it. And Abraham said, well, wait, what if I find 50 people that are actually, cool and everything? He said, well, I'm not going to destroy 50. He went from 50 to 40 to 30 to 20 to 10. There was only 3 that mattered. But 3 went to 2 because obviously Lot's wife was so damn hard-headed that she ended up looking back and turning into a pillow of salt. Y'all know the story. Y'all know the story. But needless to say, there were 2 people who were saved. 2 people who were spared. 2 people who were spared. See, but not all manosphere men are the same. I know that. This crew over here is supposedly to be high value men, and they really complain about women all day. Yeah, that's the problem. That is the problem. PH Diva. No one wants to talk about PH Diva's fat ass. Game Changer went all the way to another country to bottle a woman, a stove, and capture a great job. What? Tell me this is fake. Tell me this is fucking fake. He caught a great charge of this, and they didn't cut him in half. He must have caught a light sentence. This motherfucker must have caught a light sentence. So he went overseas somewhere and he basically did something that he wasn't supposed to do. Ooh. 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 Game Changer is from my area. He thinks he's the... They all do. They all think they're the biggest thing since sliced bread. Look at Angry Man. Angry Man, Anton Daniels. At the time, at the time you had your big players. And I'm not going to count Aaron O because Aaron O's sort of like in the middle, kind of, sort of. You had all those people from fucking Fight Club. You had those individuals from fucking Fight Club, right? But now it's like the big dogs are like Fatty, Anton, and others, which I'm not going to name because at this particular point, it don't even matter because they're going to shut all this shit down, and I can't wait. I cannot wait for them to shut all this shit down. He apologized just last year. No, you think to read the comments, no one is talking. You said something about PhD up here. She cannot have a PhD. My bad. Yabba do. Aaron O is from. Damn, everybody's from your set. Everybody is from your fucking set. How is Aaron O in real life anyway? Is he the same online? Or is he a different type of a person? I wonder. I mean, I don't have an issue with Aaron O, like from person to person. I mean, it's just, things have died down. I mean, he's still in his little manosphere kick or whatever. That's why I don't go over there. To me, he's fake. That's most cats. That's most cats, to be perfectly honest with you. If you say he's fake, then he's fake. Man, but this is the reason why I just need a departure from it, because pretty soon, just like, oh boy, just like the situation that happened with me a couple of months back, that was fake as all hell, right? But I didn't meet this person in real life. With Aaron O, and even with Fatty, right? Let's just say, for the sake of argument, that I've met them in real life. I would rather take a chance on them. Hear me out. I would rather take a chance on Aaron O or Fatty than I would do with Anton. I know Anton is consistent in his bullshit, but due to the fact that Aaron O and Anton had challenged each other before, I looked at that situation and I said, I think Aaron O can do something. I can think Aaron O can be the next generation's mayor or governor or whatever. I said that, but then I was so naive to thinking that he could be that guy that I literally thought I was so wrong. I admit that I was wrong that he could be that guy. You know what I mean? I mean, people make judgments based on the person who they see and thinking, well, he can be the next this, he can be the next that. You know what I mean? So it was poor judgment. Poor judgment. You're always in the headline. Baller X gets you. Wait, I only been on Baller X once. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Versus y'all caveman y'all could just beat a woman over the head and drag her to your lair.
You don't understand that men have the right to say no too.
What?
You're like, oh no, she won't tolerate that because she could say no. Well, guess what? My penis could say no too, and my penis say no all the time to fat ass bitches. My penis has rights, just like every sovereign penis in this country. We have the rights.
Wait a minute. I gotta do this. I gotta do this real quick. I had to mute you, Game Changer. I'm trying to, bruh. Did you say because of feminism? I just want to make sure you worded that how you meant to word it. You said because of feminism, she makes money, so she don't need Game Changer's money, and he can't. Like, why did you leap all the way to? And you can't. You basically said, and you can't rape her. So like what? Why did you leap all the way there? Because he said you can't take it. You can't hit her over a club and drag her into a cave and have sex with her. Like you basically.
Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah, I didn't even take it as take it, and that means because I thought he's not.
Huh? Oh man. Huh? I'm thinking that I was on Baller X again. Who wants to? Okay. All right. Who wants to see the whole Baller X with me cussing out fucking who was it that I cussed out? Who was the nigga that I cussed out? Big J. Anybody want to see that again? Anybody put a one in there if you want to see me cuss out Big J again for the final time. Anybody want to see it? Put a one in the chat if you want to see it again. Put a two in if you don't want to see it. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to. If you want to see it, give me $1. If you want to see it again, give me $1.
He couldn't handle it. Take it. He's talking about he meant literally take it because he meant.
Yeah, like he.
Yeah, see, look, bro. I told y'all what we was dealing with.
Like, and going back to when he said speaking phallically, I have never heard the most purple.
I don't even think that's a term.
Foaming at the mouth, purple hair feminists never use the term. You're speaking phallically. Like,
is phallically a thing? Is that an actual word? Phallically? I know phallus and phallic.
You are damn. This is a unique case study here.
I'm on your side.
Travel One, tell me something that I don't know about Anton.
side, bro, because I don't think I control women with money. I control women with tacos. So you know when tacos go dry, man, we'll see what happens.
No, but notice how do you won't let you speak that way? See, he assumed that because they have the power to choose who they fuck, it means that they have this ultimate power over us. No, they do not. Because guess what? We have the same power, and I have the power to not only choose if I wish to give a penis to a willing woman, I have the right to choose how much. Sometimes I only want to put it halfway in. That is my right. We have that same power plus more. And so what? You're talking about, you must pay and shit like that. And
okay, where's the power at, sir? Where is this power? Where is it? With my PP, I can do and say the same things that a woman can. So you want to think like a woman? So Game Changer, are you saying that Game Changer has a buzzy? Are you saying that Game Changer has a buzzy? I'll show a hand if you think that Game Changer has a buzzy. What? Game Changer has a buzzy. He said it, and I quote, if women have power, I have power too, because I show my buzzy. Not pussy, buzzy. All right, people have spoken. Bridge has not seen. You know what? Narratives. Screw you. All right. Now we gotta go see the goddamn video. God dang it. I was trying to leave the shit behind. God dang it. Now you want to see the damn video. God damn it. Like, share, subscribe. You better hit that damn like button. Hit the like button, damn it. Now, forewarning, damn it. This wasn't intentional. But he got on my nerves. He literally got on my nerves. This is so old. Why do people still remember this?
Stop talking about all this bullshit, nonsensical, non-fictional bullshit about a gender war. It doesn't exist!
Oh, shit. Don't you yell at no damn body, nigga.
Fuck you!
No, fuck you!
Nigga, go to hell.
No, you need to take a leap and dive to hell.
Chat Mafia.
Swallow your ass. If I put my hands on, put hands around your fucking throat and apply fucking ass extreme pressure on your bitch ass. Don't you ever sit there and disrespect.
What did he say?
Put duct tape over their mouth.
Wait, what did he say? I'll put my hands around the don't you ever. I was like, nigga, I didn't hear the last couple words you said. There it is.
Duct tape over their mouth.
That's still. Go ahead and pull it up. JX, pull up. How many women? Hey, hold on. Pull it up. Why are you yelling? Why you raise your voice at me then, nigga? Why you raise your voice at me then?
Big J, don't let me have to toss you out again. Behave, nigga. Don't let me have to toss your black ass out again. You need to chill the fuck out, nigga. Chill the fuck out, nigga.
All right, so here's the problem.
You ain't my dad, nigga. You ain't nobody's dad.
I'll be.
Listen, see what had happened was that's not me right there. That was my brother. See, of course, he has better locks than I do, right? So what had happened was he had an attitude problem that day. He wasn't feeling well that day. He wasn't feeling well. And we share a YouTube channel together. And like I said, he was in a bad mood that day. He was just in a bad mood. And, I talked to him afterwards, and he's doing just fine. He's doing just great. But let's continue the fuckery. Oh, what's your clone interesting?
Beat you like you your daddy, motherfucker. You like you your daddy, motherfucker.
I tell you what,
nigga. It ain't the time today.
I'm in Lexington, Texas.
Talking.
I'm in Lexington, Texas. You can meet me, nigga.
Let's meet somewhere in the middle.
We're not all right. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We're not
tired of the fucking
hold on, JX.
God damn it.
Hold on.
Don't you ain't photos out there.
We're not JX.
I'm gonna say something to you, nigga.
We're not JX.
Yes, Brownie. Someone drop this fool, man.
I don't want to meet nobody.
No. Why are you sucking dick right now on the fucking camera?
JX.
You taking come out that damn bottle, bitch. Who the fuck are you, nigga? I don't know you, nigga.
See,
who is you, nigga?
I told you.
I'm your daddy, nigga. I'm your daddy, nigga.
I can't stand.
Come here and get this ass whooping, nigga. Come and get this motherfucking ass whooping, nigga.
You niggas wearing braids. Get yourself a haircut.
Oh my god.
This ain't braids, stupid ass. These are dreadlocks, you dumb fuck.
Braids, locks, where the fuck it is? Get you a haircut.
Again, that wasn't me. That was my brother, and yeah, he was in a bad mood that day. So let's continue.
And shut the fuck up.
Like it. Yo, bitch, like it.
Can we get back to the topic? Thank you, guys.
Oh, hi, Jerry. How you doing?
Hold on.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, we on.
Hold on.
Ladies, nigga. So you better have some fucking respect on that.
You date white women? Oh shit.
I date white women. I never say anything about white women, nigga.
King, don't be
since you on that little pro-black, red
about you.
Fucking ass
power, right?
Yeah, okay, all right. So y'all don't want to slow down. All right, come on. So, go ahead. We-On-Loc.
My bad, Sharon. My bad.
You're good. Go ahead. We-On-Loc. What's your thoughts?
No, I just want to say this, and I gotta go. And none of these niggas say anything about a woman that was being tore up.
Hold on.
My 33-year-old. Hold on. None of these niggas say anything about supporting a 19-year-old girl that got sodomized by a 33-year-old man. Y'all didn't say nothing. Absolutely nothing. Not even you, Big J. So don't even come up here fronting. All right. If you want to be real supporters of women, if you want to be real supportive, I suggest you start talking real shit about supporting and protecting women at all costs. If you're going to actually do that shit, be real men about it. All right. Instead of coming up here fronting, acting like you doing something. I'm doing it every fucking day.
What are you talking about?
People, sometimes they get Tourette's and shit like that. Sometimes it happens, and sometimes, it's just, he wasn't feeling well that day. But like I said, he's overseas somewhere. He just came back from war, and as it says on his hat, he was in. I think he was in France or something like that. But yeah, that's what happened.
Her name is Sade. Yo, look up Sade Robinson, Taz. Sade Robinson.
Okay.
The one that got cut up in Milwaukee. Of course, JD Prince's neck of the woods.
Damn.
Got spread over in Lake Michigan. None of you motherfuckers, except for the following people, making lives and reports of shit like this. If you're going to do it, if you're all about community, if you're all about support, I'm not talking to you, Taz. I'm not talking to you, Diva. I'm not talking to you, Brownsville. I'm not talking to you, Sharon. And I'm definitely not talking about tyranny. I know what tyranny is all about. Make it make sense. Stop talking about all this bullshit, nonsensical, non-fictional bullshit about a gender war. It doesn't exist.
Don't you yell at no damn body, nigga.
Fuck you.
No, fuck you.
Literally, go to hell.
No, you need to take a leap and die to hell.
Yeah. So so that guy you may me and Simon, we always go at it. I don't know why. Simon always picks on. I don't know why. He says he likes me, pause, but stop it. Just stop it. Stop. But yeah, We-On-Loc the manosphere will get you for protecting Black women at all costs. Hey, is platinum elite? Is platinum elite manosphere? I wonder. I'm not worried about Roger Report or anybody like that. They can all kiss the back of. Never mind. Who is that guy? I told you that was my brother. Yeah, he went overseas. Yeah, that guy went over there. Yes, he is. What? No, look. It was a mistake. I should have told him not to go on Sharon's live and act a motherfucking fool, because literally he had, veins was popping all over his neck and shit. And I'm like, bro, don't get yourself into some shit that but literally he wasn't feeling well that day. So, okay, so Bridge, you've seen it, all right? You've seen it. Jesus. All right, we got about 17 more minutes. 17 more minutes. Let's finish up. There, you feel happy, Bridge? You've seen it. Jesus.
And it doesn't matter.
Where's my dollar?
Okay, it's about what men want. See, you feel that men don't have a right to want what they want. And guess what? We do, just like women do. And feminism hasn't changed that. A woman can say, oh, I'm not going to deal, and that's fine. She's essentially saying, I'm not going to deal with a man that don't deal with me.
This is where I'm at with it. I see why he came through defending the dudes on Vice, because he fit right in with you speaking worse than them.
Yeah, non-binary, unidentifying.
Including the one in the dress. Like, you speaking worse than them.
Now when they can't get in, now that they can't get in somebody's head and try to change their views on life, then they're this, that. I get it. It's a game. I can play those games all day. I can play those particular games all day. See, this is the reason why I acted. The reason why my brother Jim acted a fool on Sharon's live. That's why he acted a fool on Sharon's live. I was just literally joking. Jeez. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $2 holler. Thank you for the $2 stickers, ma'am. I was literally joking, but thank you anyway. I want my change. Give me guys. I'll give you some change. I don't know how you can do it, but I'll give you some change. She said, I want my change. Hey, cookies cost. Hey, look, cookies cost, goddamn. You know, you can get you a pack of the pack of grandma cookies. They cost like $2 now. They literally cost $2. Pop costs $3 for not a 2-liter, but a 20 ounce. Unless you go get them specials and shit. Like, I don't know. Maybe voting for Trump ain't such a bad idea. I'm just saying. Maybe it's not such a bad idea at all. But thank you for the $2 holla. Thank you for the $2 holla.
Yeah, one of them niggas.
Hey, so look, do that make him not a man?
What?
No, him putting on a dress. Him putting on
mentally, yes. Mentally, yes.
Is that
biologically
still a man?
no? Mentally, yes.
I would say no. I would just say no altogether, and that's the problem. Like no matter how
that's
many
the problem
dresses
right
and
there,
things-
bro.
No, the problem is that they can't become.
Pause
women.
again.
That the problem is that they cannot become women. The problem with this mindset, is that they cannot become women. And no matter how many Timbs a woman puts on, she can't become a man. And no matter how much lingerie a fat woman put on, she can't have a penis. See, that is the problem. There are lines of restrictions that go both ways.
No. Pause.
Yeah, pretty soon he's gonna want another man's penis. Oops.
There ain't no go both ways over here, bro. You speaking for yourself.
Pretty soon he's gonna want another man's penis. He keeps talking like that. I don't want this one. 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 I don't want this girl. I don't want that girl. I want that girl, but she don't want me. But forget her. Forget her. Forget her. I'll just be by myself. Next thing you know, he looking at you, and you say, he'll be like, "Oh, what the hell?" Any dude that looks at you and goes, "Oh, what the hell?" Give him a Michael Jai White. Just chop him dead in the throat. Just pop. Just pop. If a motherfucker goes, "Oh, fuck it," and looks at you while looking at you and goes, "Oh, fuck it," just pop, chop him right in the throat.
So for that, look, if it's a man, that's a man. I don't care if he got on a dress or not, bro. You know what I'm saying? Versus if it's a woman, right? That's a woman, period. You know what I'm saying? The biology is there. The anatomy is there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we said that. Biology.
The
biologically
is there.
We said that. We agreed to that. Fam, we agreed to that. But we're talking about actually, and technically,
Right, so
he'd be a
this
male,
is
not a
what I'm
man. A
speaking
man
on.
is hold on, fam. You were the person came here talking about social constructs, right? Manhood and masculinity is a construct. We're talking biologically, he's just a male. Okay, a male can be cross. Remember something you said earlier, across species, sir. A male is a male across species. We're talking about men here and a man. Definition of a man is different. It's not just a physiological, biological thing. That's why we're saying no. You can be it from a physical standpoint, but from a mental mindset, or even just the way you carry yourself in society, no. You know, because again, a person that says they're non-binary, that person doesn't even identify as a man. Or a person that's a biological man.
A woman with a
I'm not saying anything.
A woman with a double mastectomy and taking testosterone would become a man. That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I said.
Once she put on the clothes,
she can't be one. She can't be a man.
On the clothes and
brother,
act the part.
Brother, no. Again, she can't act the part because she can never even. One of the even criteria for you to even be a man, bro, is the biological aspect of it, for it to even be questionable. If you don't have the biological fucking thing of being male, you'll never qualify as even being a man.
You know what?
You never even qualify.
Wait, time out. I think I'm hearing this wrong, and that's why it's getting real. A lot of troll energy. You came up kind of defending some feminist intersectionality, binary shit, kind of. But now it sounds like you like drawing a hard line. A man is a man and can't be a woman. Is that
Yeah, exactly.
So that's
It's
you
called
switching.
trans exclusionary radical feminism. They call them TERFs.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I
Is that
do
what
not
you are?
think that a man, even if he cut his Joan off or whatever, is going to become a woman and become or what you call a woman.
You say what now?
Nah, he would just be a unit.
Yeah. Whoa, what?
Hold
Wait,
on,
wait
a minute. Wait a minute. That's a thing. Trans exclusionary feminism or something like that. Like that's literally what you are. Like you like a male feminist, but you like, you know, fuck them trannies. Like that's your skis. That's what you do.
That's hilarious.
Is that I'm asking.
Well, we asking.
No. Answer.
Y'all can hear me. Yeah, I brought up the term. What are you saying?
Oh, okay.
So hold on. Hold on.
If you're gonna call a woman a man a woman because he put on a dress, that's wild to me. That's something
no one said that. No. Hold on, stop. Hold on, No, fam. That's not what we said. I didn't say he wasn't a man and he was a woman. I just said he wasn't a man. There can two things be right at the same time, bro. Just because you're not a man, that don't make you a woman. I'm telling you, you as a man will never stop being a biological male. Okay, you will always be a male, but at the same time, you won't be a man. Because a man is a social construct, as a man is an understanding and shit that you gotta qualify for, bro. All right, that's what I'm saying. If a motherfucker, I don't give a damn what hey, that's a damn that is a fucking male regardless. No matter how many dresses he put on, no matter what he cuts off, no matter how many hormones he takes, from a biological standpoint.
Why the blue fuck would you ask something like that dumb?
Oh man,
Why
this is the shit I'm talking about.
It is what it is at the end of the day. It is what it is at the end of the day. And wouldn't that apply to the other way? Apply the other way around? How can a man be a woman? I don't know. To me, a man is a man and a woman is a woman. To me, a man is a man and a woman is a woman. You can't fake either one. They're doing that despite your inability to see through, which some of us now look within the surface and they see what they see. Is that you look like, just like that boxer in the Olympics got caught. Everybody knew he was a man. Everybody knew he was a man. Everybody knew he was a man. He couldn't get away with that shit. It's like your favorite wrestler. You know who your favorite wrestler is. Speaking of which, Roman Reigns is back. Can't miss that shit. Your uterus and where is his uterus and tubes? Don't fucking know. I don't know. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. But it's like I said, man. I think we're wasting our time because we don't. I'm willing to swallow my pride and go to one of these platforms and ask the specific question: what is it that you want? What is it you want from these women? What is it you want out of life? What do you want? Period. And if I hear these words, I'm going to hear the words respect. But if they give me any other ideology, this is going to be some fake shit to me. That's the only question I'm going to ask is what is it that you want? I mean, I hear all this talk about specifically you want a woman to submit. To submit to what? And to whom? Please go and ask. Oh, I will. What do you want a woman to submit to? It's like I played clips of Anton's foolishness and silliness so much that he believes that he's clean and he's doing the work of God. Mainly in the real world, you have your wife. I'm just gonna say this, and I'm gonna be. It's my opinion. It's my opinion. You have Anton. Anton's wife is in a trance due to your influence. If she really wanted to leave, she would leave. In my opinion, if she wanted to humbly exit out because of your tensions, and quite frankly, I think it's been done once before that she wanted to bounce out, right? But I don't know if he's got a divorce or not. I don't know. That's none of my concern. What my thing about it is, you think you're so righteous, right? And this could be anybody. You think you're so righteous until another man puts up a mirror, an actual mirror of the truth to your face and say, you just been exposed. You have been exposed. Because you say you are for God, but yet God did not intend to you to have a series of women. It's meant for one man and one woman. You're not Solomon. You're not Solomon. You're not the king. King, if you're a king, where is your country? I'm always going to say shit like that. Until that comes, until that appears, I'm gonna pull your coat. I'm gonna pull your card each time. Right? You say you're a real man, you never cheated, you believe in morals, you believe in this, and you believe in that, but yet you have women come over to your house. What does that say? Because I got my women, my woman chilling right here. Yeah, your woman is devastated. She just doesn't say it out loud because she knows, number one, I got kids up in here. Number two, I am a victim in all of this. You would actually think my wife would actually have women come over the house? Are you crazy? Are you literally crazy? Are you batshit stupid? Is your idiot brain getting fucked by stupid or something? Do you actually think that my wife would allow me to have women by the house? Are you crazy? Hey, hi, honey. This is so and so and so. I better be related to him. I better be related. There better be some family resemblance in that son bitch. They all claim they should have many women. If you with around me, I expect order. From who? Is there any rings on these fingers? Traveling one always. A woman does not have to submit to anything, any random man. In marriage, the wife. Let me read that again. A woman does not have to submit to any random man. In marriage, a wife submits to a husband who is in the Lord. If he is not following specifically, the wife was deceived. True. Very true. If you are not a follower of God, because you do not submit or concede to the man, you are supposed to commit and concede to God. That's for the man and the woman. See, I believe in the triangle method, like the rock. You know how you rolled up the rock symbol? This is God up top. This is man and woman being married. What comes in the middle? A foundation. Foundation comes straight up the middle, because as long as you have God up here and you're following God's commandments, of course, you're going to swing over here and you're going to wane over there a little bit. That's called life. That's called being human. You're going to make mistakes and you're going to make bad choices. As the Bible states, and I'm paraphrasing, a man going back to his dirty rag. But we make mistakes, but we learn through time and time again not to repeat those same mistakes. And we know not to make those certain choices, but it gets harder and harder and harder. Or people just say, this is the people so full of shit. This is the reason why people are so full of shit. Well, they should have never did it in the first place. That's not possible. If I burn myself on the stove, I'm going to accidentally electrocute myself on the plug. It's called a mistake. We don't have crystal balls. We can't predict how things go in life. If we could predict it every day, if we could predict and we could act this way and that way and be all good, God wouldn't even exist. Jesus wouldn't even exist. There's good and evil for a reason. If there is no evil, there cannot be no good. If there cannot be no good, there cannot be no evil. That's why it's all balance. Speaking of which, I forgot to do this main thing. Thank you, Bridge, for reminding me. I must do some promotions. Hold on.
Get ready for the most glamorous event of the year, the U2B Streets Awards 2025, February 9, 2025, at Laban Midtown, located at 641 West 42nd Street, New York City. Join us at 12 p.m. for the pre-show red carpet extravaganza and a chance to win $500 in our fashion contest. From 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., enjoy the gold tier experience with speakeasy confessionals, press interviews, and premium cocktails. At 4 p.m., the platinum tier includes performances, a comedic host, an award ceremony, dinner, and gift bags. From 8 p.m., the diamond tier features a VIP after party with a DJ, aerial dance, fire performances, and gift bags. 24 YouTube categories and many nominees. Can't attend in person? Stream the entire event live on Hush and Move Media via Uscreen for just $9.99. Get your early bird tickets before September 15, 2024. Visit now. Be a sponsor. Be extraordinary. Be there. Be great.
All right. If you have not done so, please go get your tickets for that particular time. So you can go to the YouTube Awards, and of course, there's going to be fabulous nominees. Trish already went over the pre-nominees for September. It's going to be a blast. I'm going to try to make it. I mean, money's kind of tight right now, but I'm going to try to make it out there. I've never been to New York before, so please, by all means, get your tickets because they're going. They are literally going. And Trish has done a tremendous job. I'm just there helping her whenever I can and promoting her baby. This is her baby, not mine. This is her baby, not mine. I'm just a representative. That's all I am. I'm just a representative. But yeah, I'm gonna do the whole Umar stuff a little later. Apparently, Lynn and Anna has some stuff that he was gonna show. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna have to give me a minute because there's gonna be some shit. I'm literally getting tired of this dude. I don't even know why this is in the back of my mind, in the back of my head. It's like I left all this shit behind for a reason. Ooh, he is pissed off, boy. He is pissed. Oh, I might have to get to it. I might have to get to it, but I'm just gonna do a quick little rundown. Let's see. I know he did this. He did this a couple of days ago. But let's see what he does. And he's always complaining about something. Let's see. Okay. Looking like a jungle trap. Whatever. Fair use. Oh, come on. Commercials. I love it when he edited the hell out of this. This was so many years ago. Let's just skip to the shit. Let's just skip to it. And you know the real reason why he's mad? Because he self-proclaimed. But did I even actually hit the hold on? I didn't even put it on the thing. My bad. Here goes the screen. Fair use. Now you see why this dude is so mad. The reason why this dude is so mad and still doing Umar videos to this very day for like what 19 years going on and collecting money on the strength of it is because Umar basically challenged him because Lynn and Anna challenged him, and I guess allegedly Umar said something about his wife or something like that. I don't know. That was years ago. But he's still a little butthurt that he ain't getting the shine that Umar's getting. So him and AFW, not AFW, but AAS, Anti-Afro Spengali, are tag teaming to take Umar down. Well, it's been 14 years plus another 4 years, plus another 4 years. That's close to 19 years. So you called the feds on him. You called the place that's in Philadelphia to give him a cease and desist letter. You started calling and doxing and doing all this other foul shit on his behalf, in his beness. You guys are disgusting. And you are usually doing Umar videos each and every single day. And the only complaint that you have about him, because he fairly remind you, this man's married. This man's married with 5 kids. Your only complaint is that Umar get more bitches than you. Oops. And it ain't even like that. Ain't even like that. Remember, consciousness before cooking. I don't even know why I'm saying that. But because of the simple, because he gets with Sukihana, I don't even think he got with the woman. If he did get with Sukihana, so what? Get out the man's bedroom. Oh, he's homeless. Can you prove that? Slander. I would literally sue this dude for slander if I was Umar. I would have been had the school by now because he would have been pouring money out of his pocket, slandering me, calling me all a bunch of names, threatening me, telling me that I was snorting cocaine. Where's the proof? Where just because I'm snorting, just because I'm, sucking up and making all types of that. My brother makes noises like that. Every time he gets up in the morning and we go to practice or whatever, because we used to play little league football, it's like, dude, we all do that type of shit. I would literally sue this dude for slander. I'm getting sick of this nigga.
Women and sexism, and there's plenty of examples. The video we were watching today, though, if you guys members, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Sexism. So the man takes pictures. Remember, I've been to 2 lectures. I'm about to be at number 3. At the 2 lectures that I've been to, I have never, not once, every time this man has taken a picture with women and men, with the women, it's usually a meet and greet. It's usually a meet and greet. Hi, bye. Hi, Sama book, bye. See you later. So where is the sexism or whatever? Where is it? I want to see the tapes.
Umar goes crazy, and a lot of people haven't seen that particular video. If you'd like to become a member, there's a join button below these videos here on YouTube. You're welcome to become a member. There's
egghead son of a.
There's plenty of member content. I have more member content up than I do content for the general public. We had another new member join not too long ago. Love HKDD. Thank you so much. And Nisha and Max.
I can't believe he got people. Where's my memberships? Where are all my members? I need more members. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. But here's the thing. All these people who actually follow, I never said that Umar had this big giant following. Everybody follows him. He has the majority of people who love him and the majority of people who hate him. That's always going to be the case. Not everybody loved Jesus. Not saying that Umar is Jesus. Not everybody loved Muhammad. Not everybody loved Louis Farrakhan. Not everybody loves Malcolm. Not everybody loved Malcolm X. Not everybody loved Martin Luther King. Let's get that clear. All right. I'm not saying that he's this savior or anything. He's just a brother who wants to do good. He wants to do right for his people. I never said he was a good businessman. But when somebody generally has a goal in mind, if he has a goal to want to do good by the people, for the people, and there's always going to be some nigga apparently hating on the fact that he's doing better than he is.
And Binky and Eddie and Jer Bear Care and Jew. Okay. And hopefully you will join as well. Okay. All right, thank y'all so much. This is a very interesting time, and I want to get to something that is all stated earlier, and this just goes to show you.
He talked about what's his name, Jay Farrell, or some dude, I forgot. And yeah, he did talk about what's that dude that's in jail for life? Some guy who's a pedophile and just an all-out demon. who is the guy that raped both men and women, gave them STDs and took their credit cards and everything? Who is this guy? Oh, Nature Boy. His name is Nature Boy. He talked about Nature Boy earlier today. Yeah, he was talking about Nature Boy. Nature Boy need to get the electric chair, in my opinion, for what he did. But unfortunately, we don't do those type of things any. You don't know who Nature Boy is? Okay. All right, I'll give you the rundown real quick. Basically, let me get rid of this. Basically, Nature Boy is a type of guy. He's basically what you would call these narcissist people. These cult leaders. That's what I was going to say. He's a specific cult leader that nearly says he can do these things for you and do these things for you, and he can show you the way. It's like trying to be one of these wannabe preachers. And if you do right by him, he will reward you. If you do wrong by him, he will punish you and things like that. And of course, he has great women and men, and it's all just disgusting. And I love you so much, Helen. I have to basically stop the show. I can't even play music. Fuck it. I'll play it anyway. Thank you so much, Helen. Thank you for the Cash App. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you. Where is it? No, it's right here.
That's ISO. Rack it up, I gotta build up the bank to make me a safe house. Shake it up, she got her hands on her knees and she bringing the cake out. Smoke it up, I got some gas, some packs, I'm up in the greenhouse. Ball it up, I'm with the gang, we taking shots off the rebound. Fucking my post to say now, I've been humble too long, yeah. Tell them all to stay calm, yeah. Tell them all to move on, yeah. Fucking my post to say now, they be lost in the sauce, yeah. Took a loss, that's your loss, yeah. Had to get my point across, yeah. Heard them lanes was talking now, and we don't pay that no mind. Didn't need to watch and know that I'll be.
Thank you, love. Appreciate you. Yeah, Nature Boy is one of these crazy ass individuals that once he puts his parasite in you, that's pretty much you. That's pretty much your ass. And a lot of victims, that a lot of people who were victims of him came out and expressed how their life was with Nature Boy. And this woman had all types of pills with her, man. She was all jacked up, right? And now that he's in prison, he tried to sodomize the judge. And when the judge gave him his sentence, he said, "I forgive you," and walked out. And it's going to be bad in prison. It's going to be bad in prison because I can see him. And Jaguar said this. I believe wholeheartedly that he's going to start manipulating the dudes in prison. He has the power to do that. That is some wicked shit. And so let's just say a brother gets out of prison, right? And like he's talked with Nature Boy. Talk to him in many ways that you can imagine. Many ways that any other nigga that they imagine. Manipulation. When somebody can manipulate you to do things that you specifically you shouldn't be doing, I'm talking about that type of manipulation. I'm surprised you I'm surprised you don't even know Nature Boy. Like, well, you haven't even heard of Nature Boy. Everybody's heard of Nature Boy. That nut. Everybody's fucking heard of Nature Boy. When I get what I'll look for a little clip of freaking Nature Boy, and it's just disgusting. He is a disgusting individual, and other people will tell you. Other people have done videos and horrifying shows on him. He even had a transgender. He had a transgender up in there. Oh, did I mention that he takes your credit cards? He takes your license, your passport, your credit cards, and your money. Did I forget to mention that? And you're on an island. You're on an island all by yourself. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna have to find that because Bridge don't be believed. Bridge has never heard of these people before. I'm shocked.
Umar Johnson. Umar's posts on the Brendan Deppa hearing were self-serving and disgraceful. Shake my head. Absolutely. Umar's the ultimate clout chaser, and he used the situation that Brenda Deppa was going through to insert himself into the business, which is none of his business, and try to appear as if somehow he's part of what's going on down there. He has nothing to do with what was going on down there. He's just someone who shows up. That's called clout chasing.
Maybe somebody asked him to go down there. You ever thought of that?
He even took a picture with the Brendan Deppa's mother. That's just clout chasing. You don't get much more clout chasing than that. Out of all the stuff Umar talk about white people, he will take that picture, but it's self-serving because it makes it appear as if he's some sort of community activist. He had nothing to do with what was going on down there. He's just a bugaboo like his daddy that showed up.
Oh, so now his daddy Jamal Johnson is a bugaboo. Oh, but yet you was on some stupid ass wannabe rap show. Two particular freaking clowns that literally I would take a baseball bat to. But anyway, you was on the show and you had summoned Mr. Johnson. I don't want to disrespect the brother like that. You summoned Mr. Johnson up there and you started asking him a whole bunch of questions about his son. Literally asking him a whole bunch of, but now all of a sudden, Mr. Johnson is a bugaboo? Wow, okay. Just years ago, he wasn't a bugaboo when you interviewed him, but now that he is, okay, cool. Well, we're gonna see how much of a bugaboo that he is. Got you. Because remember, I spoke to the man. I spoke to Mr. Johnson before, on a few occasions. All right, so we gonna see. We gonna see Potato Head. We gonna see who's the bugaboo. I got. Wait a minute. Hold on. You've been following this motherfucker for 19 years. Talk about bugaboo. How about all that money you collected, motherfucker? How about giving us some of that? Oh, too much like right? Too much like right. Because apparently you's a bugaboo. Oh, I need to get from here to over here. I need some money to get out of the black community because these Negroes are playing their music too loud and they're doing shit that they shouldn't be, they're not supposed to be doing, quote unquote. Man, if you don't get your egg, man, fuck.
I don't mean to be like that, but the daddy used to bug me so much. I call him a bugaboo. Disgraceful, self-serving, but that's Umar. He'll use any and every opportunity to meet whatever needs he has or to project himself as if he's some sort of a leader. He's not. What he is, he's a cyber bum. That's what he is. He goes from place to place He doesn't have a home. He's homeless right now. He's not worried about opening up the school. Outside of the paint days more recently, when was the last time y'all saw Umar Johnson doing anything of consequence up there? And it's been 5.5 years.
When was ever a time that you once, it's not one time that you ever picked up the phone. There's not one time that he has been there that you have confronted Ifa. There's not one time, but you sit in that very same little sad, stinking ass chair with your stinking ass on a video camera, playing your little harmonica, wherever the hell, making Umar videos. The only time you ever you stopped making Umar videos is because the Umar sector got in that ass. And you got all offensive. Man, fuck you, bro. I'm gonna do something, man. You ain't gonna see the light. You ain't gonna hear the last of me. This is the same nigga that put his own kids first. But I ain't got time for that shit.
FMG's not coming. That's just a scam to get money coming in. Outside of that, Umar is just traveling around the world and collecting more money and crushing cookies.
Okay, so make it make sense to me. If he's just collecting money, and most of that money is going towards the school, so he must mean gifts, right? The gifts that are being given by other people for Umar. So those are called free gifts, right? Okay. And he gets many free gifts on top of the radio stations that he often goes to, many of the lectures that he goes to, and he collects money from there. Oh, did anybody forget the thing that in Atlanta that he was supposed to go to, but he ended up canceling because some idiotic fool broke some lady's window? Who ended up paying for that fucking window? He did. He got out of his own pocket to pay for the windows. When his school was being vandalized, who paid to get the locks changed? He did. Kind of ironic when people just sit on here all day and whine and complain about what is Umar done in the community. What? Don't get me started.
That's it. And he will use the situation, including the situation with Brenda Deppa, as a launching pad to try to promote himself as some sort of a leader. He's not a leader.
Who the fuck is Brenda Deppa? Brenda Deppa. Let me find this. Brenda Deppa. I don't even know half of these people. Things that I know, I get off the internet. All right. And they get them before everybody gets things before me. Umar and Brenda. Umar and Brenda. Johnson and Brenda Deppa. Oh, that post that he made. Oh, it's the post that. What the fuck? Oh, mother. Everybody. Everybody. You better be glad. Woo, you better be so freaking glad. I got coffee money. Thank you so much, Brad. Love you very much. Thank you for the Cash App.
That's ISO. Rack it up, I gotta build up the bank to make me a safe house. Shake it up, she got her hands on her knees and she bringing the cake out. Smoke it up, I got some gas, some packs, I'm up in the greenhouse. Ball it up, I'm with the gang, we taking shots off the rebound. Fucking my post to say now. I've been humble too long, yeah. Tell them all to stay calm, yeah. Tell them all to move on, yeah. Fucking my post to say now. They be lost in the sauce, yeah. Took a loss, that's your loss, yeah. Had to get my point across, yeah. Heard them lanes was talking now, and we don't pay that no mind. Didn't need to watch and all that. I'll be.
Thank you once again, Bridget, for the love. She said, Coffee found I was kidding about the change. No, you wouldn't. No, you would. I don't know why you don't have a channel. I don't know why you don't have a channel, because, you know, truth be told, we need to be supporting everyone. Everybody needs to be supporting everybody. That's how it works. And when Dr. Claude Anderson said it best, it's like when you support somebody that supports somebody, then that means we can get shit done. And that's how the money rotates 8 to 12 times, is because we support one another's businesses. We support one another's ideas when that money translates 8 to 12 times. In the white community, it translates 16 to 28 times or whatever the fuck. When Asians, don't get me started. If she had a channel, I would have done the exact same thing. The only thing about it is, yeah, money is kind of tight right now, and plus our landlord is kind of, I don't know, man. Our landlord's kind of iffy right at this moment, and I don't feel like going other thing. I mean, we do what we got to do. We do what we got to do. We got to make some sacrifices. We got to make some changes. We do what we got to do. I have, but I don't do lives. You should. I mean, you're gorgeous. You're gorgeous, intelligent, and people. You will have a following like that. You would literally have a following like that. Narratives, he has a following. He has a following. Support. Oh, definitely support narratives. This brother right here, definitely support his channel. Who else we got? I don't know if Helen has a channel. I don't know if Helen has a channel or not, but definitely if she does, support her. Support. Who is it that one lady said that? Oh, Brownie's on vacation. My bad. She's on vacation. But support her channel anyway. Support her channel. So definitely support her channel. Let's see here. Nope. Oh, okay. Well, let's move on from here.
He's not grassroots. He has no feet in the grass. He's a vagabond. He's just like a hobo. He goes here to there. He doesn't have any type of building. He's not affiliated with any organization. He says the IEP, the whatever, all these different organizations that he comes up with in his mind, they're fictional. None of them exist. This is
so. Just because he posted, and I literally don't even know why, but I gotta find out I mean, I read it, but I didn't understand it. So he is a support of a brother who did what? Was this man what's his name? Brenda Dipper? Was he innocent or guilty? What was he? What is? I heard he was sentenced to 5 years in prison. Oh, he was sentenced to 5 years in prison for smacking a teacher. We got to know the context of how that happened.
Trump, and I approve this message. This is America's border czar, and she's failed us. Under
Florida, where defendant Brandon Deppa is being sentenced today.
Now, he's the teen with autism who beat his teacher unconscious over a Nintendo Switch in February of 2023.
There's a video of exactly what happened. Video says it all. He was charged as an adult.
I seen that. And this, okay. Okay, so white folks get autism, and they start beating up on teachers. Oh, they get a little slap on the wrist or whatever. Oh, it's all good. Oh, it's all good. It's wonderful. But a black kid with autism, he gets crucified. Oh, I get it. I see how this is. It's like do a meet and greet in Vegas one day. I'll be down with that. I'll definitely be down with that. But I would have to see. I'll have to do like I have to see how much a studio is, and I can get on studio and do my lives at the studio. I got to see how much that is. My homie Black, he did a show. I think it was almost a year ago when he did a show here. Went to the studio, did a show for about a couple of hours. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you suck. Okay, cool. We all gotta support. When was I don't this here? Now I know. I've seen this happened a while ago. Boy with autism? Oh no. Shit. Don't worry. My bad, wrong button. Wrong button. Hit like, share, subscribe to the channel. Hit like, share, subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Let them know that We-On-Loc Nation is doing big things. And I seriously gotta get. I've only got a few minutes with y'all, and I gotta get to this Roman Reigns shit. Roman Reigns hasn't done shit in 666 days. Yes, I love my wrestling. Screw y'all. I love my wrestling. So just because the boy had autism, you see how they do our black boys? You see the reason why. And he can't have a concern in the world for him.
So in your estimation, again, based on your review and your experience, training, etc., how does autism affect Brendan?
I think the deepest impact for Brendan has been he has a lot of anxiety. I know he has a co-occurring diagnosis related to that, but I think there's a lot of anxiety with changes. There's a lot of anxiety related to when the routine is not followed. He has a lot of social difficulty. He has currently, outside of the people that have spoken in this room today, he doesn't have friends. He reported to me he wants to have friends, that he has always struggled with making friends. He's struggled with socially understanding the kinds of behaviors that he needs to fit in and interact with others. I think that he...
That's what usually happens when you're different from everybody else. I mean, we all have our coding mechanisms. I can tell you mine. Mine was emotionally impaired. Back when I was a junior and not a junior, back in junior high and then in high school, I was diagnosed with having an emotional disorder because there are certain things I couldn't understand, and it was frustrating to me. And I was nearly afraid to ask again because teachers, you know how teachers are. They say something, then when you ask, could you repeat it? They always get that mean look on their face because they got to repeat the shit that they say. So that would be my issue, was my issue. But in reading as well, but I think I kind of outgrown that throughout the years. I mean, I'm 44 after all.
He has very significant theory of mind deficits, essentially understanding the perspectives of others. I think he, in many instances, he perceives things in a way, and there's a long history of this, where he's perceiving something and it's not actually what's happening in real time, but he's perceiving it based on, not maybe understanding nonverbal social cues or the subtlety in speech or, things that people that don't have autism are able to easily pick up on.
It's probably things we just take for granted, but is this sort of just nuance in our social interactions, just something that it isn't there, not either not picking up on a signal or not giving the right signal? Does that make sense?
Well, I think about it like this. So if you're a person that doesn't have autism, your factory setting, as I like to say, is you.
Listen, we need our own schools. And I have faith that Ifa will finish. I'm not saying continue. I said finish. He has to, because this shit is unacceptable. This is one of the reasons why I hate black kids in white schools. I just hate it. I would rather have them homeschooled. I would rather have black parents homeschool their children. I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all.
You are pre-programmed to look at people in the face. You are pre-programmed to seek out information from somebody's body language, from the tone of their voice. When you have autism, your brain is not wired in that same way. So you're often missing that information. You're missing nonverbal social cues. You're missing subtleties that exist in communications between people. And when you
mitigating factor, but I also.
If you have bad credit or little money, what if I told you you can get a camera and computer today? That's right.
Also feel, and I want you to weigh in, David, on this is something that they are trying to spoon feed the judge and say, Judge, here's an option. Go with the juvenile sentencing route, not the adult. And by doing that and selecting a group home that's level 6, we can do all of these things, all of these services. And I think trying to give an out to the judge instead of sentencing him as an adult, given that's what the defense wants.
Yeah, I think that's really their only option here. Again, if it was up to me, the guidelines would allow him not to be in the jail cell. But I think that's exactly what they're doing. They're trying to give the judge that avenue by presenting the evidence in the way that they are. And I think they're doing a great job at it. And then that's what they need to do to defend their client.
Michael, I just have to.
I need to find out how old this dude is. I need to find out how old. What the fuck? Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta find out how old. I gotta find how old he is. He's 17 years old? Florida. The state of Florida. In February 2023, he was 17 and attacked him. We don't know that. He might be 17, 18 years old. But a court recently sentencing him to 5 years in prison, followed by 15 years of probation. So by the time he gets out, he'll be 23 years old when he gets out. We wouldn't have this problem if we had our schools. I'm literally saying, but now I have to go back to this. So you have a particular problem, Lemon Anna, that Umar Johnson wants to support a black kid with autism, you jerk.
And now, because of presidential elections are coming up here, and Kamala Harris in particular, as a launching pad to try to promote himself as some sort of a leader. He's not a leader, he's not grassroots, he's sort of a leader. He's not. What he is, hair and Jew. Hold up. I don't mean to be like that, but the daddy used to bug me so much. I call him a bugaboo. Disgraceful, self-serving, but that's Umar. He'll use any and every opportunity to meet whatever needs he has or to project himself as if he's some sort of a leader. He's not. What he is, he's a cyber bum. That's what he is. He goes from place to place. He doesn't have a home. He's homeless right now.
First, you have an issue with him and females. Now you have an issue with him and boys with autism. What the fuck is going on with you, dude? I want to come visit you in Utah. Shit. Nevada's not that far away from Utah. It's 5 hours from here. Cold crap. You got that shit. Of course, it's not just a cult that he's following. He's doing this for money. You're a wannabe computer programmer that had a job at McDonald's. The fuck? But you see Umar, he's doing great. Did you know Umar, if he could have reversed this whole thing and he wasn't the Umar today, did you know that Umar could have been a defense attorney? He has the degree. He could have been a defense attorney, but he ended up turning out to being an activist. This is sad, yo.
He's not worried about opening up a school. Outside of the paint days more recently, when was the last time y'all saw Umar Johnson doing anything of consequence up there? And it's been 5.5 years. FDMG's not coming. That's just a scam to get money coming in. Outside of that, Umar is just traveling around the world and collecting more money and crushing cookies. That's it.
When are you gonna change that? It's the same shit with you every day, every week, every month, every year. He's traveling around collecting money and crushing cookies. So he crushes every cookie. Okay. But he just happened to meet Sukihana, and Sukihana is from where? Wilmington, Delaware. He's from North Philly. And North Philly is not that far away from Wilmington, Delaware. Fuck it.
And he will use the situation, including the situation with Brenda Deppa, as a launching pad to try to promote himself as some sort of a leader. He's not a leader. He's not grassroots. He has no feet in the grass. He's a vagabond. He's just like a hobo. He goes here to there. He doesn't have any type of building. He's not affiliated with any organization.
You have nothing to stand on. All you're doing is just whining and complaining and calling them names. Why don't you debate him? Why don't you set up a debate? You get money, set up a fucking debate. You jerk. Just set up a debate. Have somebody who is not biased, who's not over here, who's not up to the right, who's not to the left, but somebody who is biased and right in the middle, and y'all can settle debates. Bring whatever it is you want to bring. You can bring those little nasty ass receipts. And I know that bitch is helping you. I know that bitch is helping you because half of your audience is AFW. You fucking freak.
He says the IEP, the whatever, all these different organizations that he comes up with in his mind, they're fictional. None of them exist. This is Umar Johnson. And now, because of presidential elections are coming up here, and Kamala Harris in particular, Umar is targeting her because she may be black or because she is black or because she's not black. And notice he doesn't say the Republican plantation. He says a Democrat plantation. I'm impartial. I don't consider myself to be a Democrat or a Republican.
Who gives a shit?
There is an online test you can take to see what your affiliations happen to be, or where you are. You left, far right, somewhere down the middle. I would assume that I'm probably somewhere down the middle. I was thinking about doing a show where I actually take that.
Nigga, you wouldn't care if a gay if there was a gay Republican and that gay Republican happened to win the White House, and the White House would be red, black, pink, purple, blue. It would literally be them colors. It would literally be them colors. Literally. You said it yourself. You don't care. You said it yourself. He literally said, if my son was gay, I would love him with all my heart, even though his son is taking it up the... That's what you said. That's what you said. I didn't say that. That never came out of my mouth. You said it, and I got the receipts to prove it.
Test, and we can do it live. Y'all can take it with me. All right? I'm impartial. But Umar, he uses this as an opportunity, and it's self-serving, and it is disgraceful. We're going to watch the video for Black women. So, Vicky, come on. I'm trying to help Black women out, too. All right? Are you trying to save people from donating? No, I wouldn't say that I'm trying to save anyone. What I would like to do is to give people the information that they need so that they can have informed consent when it comes to Umar Johnson. See, Umar Johnson doesn't tell everyone everything.
Really?
The other thing is that he has such a vast library of content. Most people don't sift through everything. I've done extensive research on this guy, not just videos, but also there's paperwork online that I found. That all of this needs to be presented to the people so that you can have as much information as you need.
Oh, but you don't do that for governors. You don't do that for legislators. You don't do that for congressmen. You don't do that for presidents. You don't even do that in your own goddamn state of Utah. You stupid twit. But somehow Umar is the catalyst of everything. And then you had the nerve to complain about everybody else. You know why you don't go after Tariq Nasheed? Because if Tariq Nasheed ever found out about that, that would have been your ass. Pause. He would have made video after video and made a puppet. He would have had a puppet in hand and would have talked so much shit. You want to be, you a motherfucking want to be Dan Calloway. That's what you are. You want to be Dan Calloway with no knowledge of nothing. Of nothing. Oh, you know a little bit of something, but where do you usually learn your knowledge, your supposed knowledge, and your gifts from? Other scholars. Ooh.
In order to make an educated decision as to whether or not you're going to support someone like this, someone who is preying upon single Black women out here, who has no business around children too, mind you. You see? Now, let me go back to one other thing. Is it?
Yeah, Grandmaster J, come home soon. Definitely come home soon. But when you do come home, don't get with Michi. Don't call Michi. Do not call Michi. Do not call Michi. You and Michi got issues. Michi X, y'all got issues. She got issues with everybody now. I mean, she is cute to me, but I love old baby girl, but got fucking issues.
Just about money. I do appreciate the money that comes in, but understand that when I started doing Umar Johnson videos, I wasn't receiving any money. Anyone who was around back then hit the one. So you can't use that argument. It just doesn't work.
That's bullshit. You were receiving money, just not enough of it. Not enough of it to say yay or nay or whatever the hell. So Vicky's pretty much right. Well, keep going.
Okay. The truth of the matter is that when I started doing Umar Johnson videos, there was no, YouTube didn't even have cash apps. I didn't have my PayPal information up there. I didn't even have a Cash App back then. What happened was that people wanted to support, and they asked me, well, can you put up your PayPal?
You didn't have to do it. You and AAS didn't have to do it, but you followed her lead. You ended up following her lead and everybody else who was against him. Literally against him. She has a book of tweets on E5. Literally a book of tweets.
I didn't want to do it. I ended up doing it. They said, put up your Cash App. I didn't want to do it. I didn't even have one, so I set up a Cash App account. And then at a certain point, Umar, at a certain point, when I was doing Umar Johnson videos, on YouTube, they allowed for super chats. And people were like, yeah, go ahead. That way we can contribute, and we like the show and so forth and so on. So I said, okay, I went ahead and did it. But if you guys go back to when I started doing Umar, this went on for a long time. I didn't collect one penny. Okay, so you can't use that argument of it. Someone has to hold Umar accountable. No one's doing it.
It ain't you, because you had no leg to stand on. Literally no leg whatsoever. You have issues of your own. Aren't you married? Aren't you married with 4 kids? Aren't you supposed to attend to them? So how many times a day do you do this? Let's count. Let's go back. 19 years. You've been doing this since 09, 010. From 2010 on up, you have been doing Umar videos. You may have not been collecting big money then, but somebody was putting money in your pocket, you lying son of a bitch.
Somebody that I think that needs to be done. There are people who are doing it, but there needs to be more. See, we covered 2 videos today. If any of you guys who are members, we covered 2 videos today that shows you how disturbed of an individual Umar Johnson is, and most people don't know about it, and you may not even know about it, Vicky. Okay. The other thing is, it's totally up to you. You can come and watch these videos. You can decide not to. That's totally up to you too. But I do know that the work that I put into Umar, that it has made a difference and that it needs to be done.
You haven't done not a damn thing to move him. The only thing that got you caught is when you got your hand in the freaking cookie jar. Umar called you out, and now you've been butthurt ever since. Ain't that the reason why you called his father out? Ain't that the reason? Isn't that the reason that you had other people spy on him? Ain't that the reason? 19 years later, buddy, he's still walking and striving along. And if you really wanted to, if you really think that Umar's this bad character, why haven't you pulled the trigger on him yet? See, this is where we start looking at you. You said something earlier. I didn't catch on to it, but you said something about Umar and children or something like that. Something very negative. I want to see the videos on that, sir. I want to see the videos on that. And if you lying, I swear beyond my God, I'll end up picking up the phone and calling Umar myself and say, this is an emergency. You really need to call your lawyer. You really need to call your lawyer, get him on the phone, and actually sue this man right here. So I want to hear about that shit.
Okay, I'll say that. All right. So we got that out the way. All right. If people want to come in and talk that, listen, I'm not going to address it for the rest who actually has a school and who's actually working with hotel rooms. Why? Because he's homeless, literally. And prior to that, he was living inside his mama's house. What kind of man is going to speak on Kamala Harris or anyone else who is that successful in life when you was just living inside your mama's closet and now you can't live there, so you living out of hotel?
Now you talking about the man's mom, like literally, really? You know, he just had a uncle or something that passed away. Efi literally has somebody that passed away in his family. And you do this? You a dumb son of a bitch, yo. I hope if I ever in life, by God, if I run into him in real life, I'm going to jail. I am literally going to jail. Bridge, don't bail me out. Just call my wife and tell her I'm in jail. I'm literally in jail. Because if I ever see him in life, oh God, if I ever see this dude in life, it's on sight. It is on sight. Ain't gonna be no words. Ain't gonna be no words, no white flag, no peace talk. I am literally going to smack the hell out of you. Because you fucking it up for the people. You fucking it up for everybody. You and that dumb broad AS, whatever her name is. You are literally fucking it up for everybody.
And motels, Holiday Inns. That makes.
And you gonna talk about the man's mama? You're gonna talk about the man's father. You gonna talk about the man's mother. Like, and then you're gonna talk about the he ain't burning baby. What your goddamn business? Quit put.
No sense. Okay. So we're going to get into the video, and I haven't watched the video yet, but I guarantee you Umar Johnson is not at his home because he doesn't have a home. He's going to be inside a hotel motel. All right, here we go.
And another thing. How would you feel if you were just, let's just say, a man who just got out the shower, right? And of course, you go live and you do a little something, or you speak a little something to the people before you catch some Z's. Literally, because mind you, Ifatunde does not have a YouTube channel, but he goes on TikTok. He goes on TikTok. He goes on Instagram, and I think he goes on Facebook. I'm not sure about Facebook, but those are let's just say those are the two that he goes on, right? He literally minds his own business, right? He has that many followers, that many people following him. He just came from my hometown, Michigan, somewhere up there. He's been to Lansing, Michigan before. That's where I was born and raised. He's coming back here very, very soon. He's coming back here in Las Vegas very, very soon. And when he does come back, oh, that's I'm telling it all because we really need to talk. We really need to talk. No, I don't. Oh, I thought you were talking about something. We really need to talk. It's about time we put this dude out of YouTube. I can't. I mean, I can't take his channel away. I'm not in a position to take nobody's channel away. I mean, make your money any way you can. You're gonna end up putting your own foot in your ass.
Yes. Listen, everything that I say, I can back it up. Umar is homeless.
No, you cannot. That is some speculation, stalking type bullshit. You can't prove not one fucking iota. What, you gonna have people spying on them now? You're probably one of the ones that vandalized the goddamn school. You stupid son of a bitch. You probably one of the ones that had somebody went up in there and broke one of the freaking windows. You probably one of the ones that burned all the books inside of the gymnasium when he was trying to clear space up there. You were the one that's probably doing that. Manipulation tech. Is he really homeless? Question mark. I can prove. I have the documents to back it up. You literally hate Dr. Umar Ifatunde. You hate this man. You're not the only one, though, but you're the mere catalyst that everybody listens to. Often where I go, it's like, Umar doing, he ain't no good for the community. If you want to know the reason why, I need you to go to letting out a coward. You literally want me to go to a coward's page? A person that merely takes care of himself, begs other Negroes in the community, the ones that he hates, to support him. You're funny.
Let me say it this way. There is paperwork of Umar being evicted with his mama from the last two, and I have it, the last two residents where they live together. And
if that's the case, then you are stalking like a mug. You are doxing, literally doxing. If you're not doxing, you're accepting it from somebody. I would literally sue you. Literally sue you. That's great information. Keep it up.
Now, on one of the paperwork, there was another guy that was living there too. Okay, I did research into him too. You guys don't even want to get into that right now. Makes no sense. Now, where he was residing more recently, where he was living inside of the closet and live streaming inside the closet, and in the backdrop there was a sun and was like this drape. He can't live there anymore. And I have the video where the social worker comes out to do a wellness check on the mama, and Umar's live streaming. There's a knock at the door. He gets up and he goes to answer the door. He forgets, he doesn't turn the live stream off, and you can hear it barely, but I have the technology where you can go in.
So this is the same speculation where he was doing cocaine too, because you obviously said that he was literally doing cocaine. If you hear it, you know, he was literally sniffing. He was doing some cocaine. And if he was literally homeless, don't you think he has not alibis? What do you call them? He has family members that can literally help this guy out. And if I was homeless, I wouldn't be traveling. I wouldn't be traveling from state to state to state to state. I just wouldn't. But then again, they're going to be, well, he's collecting money. He's using the money to travel. Okay. So let me see. Fixing a school. Okay. Using the money for less meaningful things, like eating. He has to eat. He has to eat. He has to brush his teeth. He has to use the bathroom. He has to take a shower, because when he's over here, he's smelling like straight shea butter. Pause. Why do Negroes, including me, I love shea butter too. But this is just bullshit. This right here is bullshit. You have stalking dudes. Why don't you stalk Tariq Nasheed? Why don't you stalk him? You stalk. You would stalk him.
And then you can work with the audio file itself, and you can raise it up so you can hear the conversation. And
this is a monster who did this.
I love you.
So I just want to find out.
Peace and Pan-Africanism.
Living conditions, he was living in filth. He was staying with his mom at that time too.
For me now. Y'all not ready for Frederick Douglass. Oh no. Y'all not ready for Frederick Douglass. I would dare say that the most honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey, greatest leader of the 20th.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. Maybe we can cover it tomorrow. I've actually taken time off tomorrow and Saturday, and I'm going to be off on Sunday. I got some stuff going on I haven't talked with y'all about, but the stuff needs to be handled. So you can't hear it, but I took this. It sounds like silence, but I put it through my audio editing software, and you can hear it clearly what's going on. And this is the scene, and it really exposes the truth of what was going on with Umar him staying with his mama. He's not supposed to be there, and he claims to be the primary caretaker, and she is disabled. She is disabled. And he's trying to explain why he is there at that time. He's not supposed to be there. And he says they're extending her hours and I'm the primary, but Umar's traveling all over the world. How are you the primary caretaker? He's such a scammer. This is what I'm talking about. If this guy's going to do this to his own mama and somehow I'm supposed, somehow it's not, it's illegitimate to speak on Umar.
So he can't take care of his mom. What the fuck, man? You are the worst person ever. It's going to be my duty to do something. I don't know what it is yet, but I got to do something. This is fucking childish. This is uncalled for. This is unhuman, dude. If he really is living with his mom, can he not take care of his own mother? What? Britt, you can't be serious. You cannot be serious. How does he know about all this stuff? Detailed stuff. People send him. People literally spot docs. Again, what sector I came from? Bridge, literally. The sector that I come from, the Umar sector. That's all they do is docs and do all this all the time. They don't talk about anything logical at all. All they do is docs all day long. Docs. If you don't believe me, I can call up D Darrell right now and we can confirm. I can call D Darrell right now and we can confirm that shit. Just don't go to jail for fuck it. Please. I said what I said, and I said what I meant. I said what I said, and I said what I motherfucking meant. If I ever see this dude in real life, it's on site. Because it don't make no sense. First of all, you stalking the man's father, you made fun of his mother, and then the whole baby mama situation, the snorting of the cocaine, and all this other speculated stuff. He could have literally, he said, I could have walked away from the situation, but you came after me, so I got to come after you. And I'm not going to stop doing it. And he hasn't stopped doing it since. He has not stopped doing it since. Oh, you're right. You're right, though. You're right.
While he's out here raising millions of dollars, and then when he's out here traveling, when he
millions of dollars. If he had millions of dollars, don't you think the school would have been open by now? Really? And he doesn't have enough to do floor. Well, he did say he's going to do it himself. We're going to see. I would have done 2, 3, 4 rooms. Literally shut the rest of the doors. Unless he has somebody that could come in at a cheap price to do the floors. I would have left that paint day alone. It's like, we can paint another day. Let's just get the floors done and get these people in here because these people are anxious as hell. I'll let them know.
Should be home as a primary caretaker. He's preying on single black women to get their money and to get their draws. We're not.
Another speculation. Another speculation. To get in their draws. Who has he gotten pregnant? I'll wait. If anybody can send me a video, if anyone can send me a video of Umar Johnson getting anybody pregnant within the particular time frame, I will send you $1,000. And I also was going to give you some swampland in Jersey. I'm going to give you some swampland in Jersey that I can literally sell to you. If you can find one video of Umar Ifatunde getting somebody pregnant, crashing cookies. Nigga. How is he homeless but has made? Good question, Bridge. Good freaking question.
Supposed to speak on that? And then he's collected millions of dollars of black people's money for a school that does not exist, and we're not supposed to speak on
It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist to you and everybody else because it's not open. It's open, but it's not open to the public quite just yet. Oh, it's open. There's the video there where people have came in and seen everything. But there have been community meetings at that place. So, and the reason why I don't say much about this and about him is because, again, there are some things that I know about Umar that people tell me about this guy that he is legit. He just does things the way he wants to do things. And it normally gets him in trouble, but it is what it is. It is what it is. So I believe the school's going to open, but his own time. And quite frankly, I don't care what other people think because, number one, you haven't even done anything in your own fucking life. And I don't mean anybody in this chat here. Y'all cool. But anybody who has an issue with him, oh well.
on that. I'll dare say that it's a shame that we don't speak on this. I'm not here to shame anybody, but it is a shame that we don't speak on this because this is how someone like Jay Morrison was able to set it off the way he set it off. This is how someone like Polite was able to get away with the freaky shit he was getting away with for who knows how long. He in jail now. This is
who gives a shit about Brother Polite and Jay Morrison? Well, I can't speak on Jay Morrison because I don't know enough information, but I know about the Brother Polites and the young pharaohs. I know about all them. You know what? I'm going to give it to you plain and simple. Do you know how and why those niggas get away with everything? Those particular Hoteppers get away with everything. You know why? Simply because they watched him. They watched the Umars. They watched the Tariqs get money. And I'm not saying that these dudes aren't intelligent. They are. But how they get their money and who's the catalyst behind all that shit? Sinetta. Sinetta and Sinetta Studios. How do you think that shit all got started? And of course, there are only a few that are legit. Umar is definitely legit. Q Butter is legit. And who am I thinking? Umar's legit. Umar's legit. Q Butter's legit. And Tyreek, well, call it whatever you want. But he has his museum. He has his museum. And even though Brandon from Pan-African Strikes Back, I don't know. He has a bit of a hard-on pause for Tyreek. But I like it when him and Dan Calloway fight. Now, that's another cult leader, which I will be doing a tutorial on him soon. Thinking, we're black people. We're not black people. We're Indians. We're all Indians of the same Chachawa. I was like, well, so what type of Indians are we? I don't know, but we're some Indians. So I will be dwelling on that a little later. But back to this. Ooh. Oh, a couple more minutes and we out of here.
This is how Nature Boy's ass was able to do what he was able to do for what, like a decade.
Hold on. I know you're not comparing Nature Boy. I know you're not comparing Nature Boy to Umar Johnson. I I know you ain't doing that, bruh. I know you are not doing that. This is stupid. Bridge, I need for you to look up. Go ahead and look up Nature Boy, not the wrestler, not the wrestler, but not the white wrestler. I'm talking about Nature Boy. What is his real name? I gotta find out his real name.
Decade, and he in prison now for life. I ain't mad. I'm just letting y'all know. Think about this for a moment. These charlatans, these scam artists, these sexual deviants, including Umar, are out here preying on black people, and somehow we not supposed to speak on it.
I mean, what are you doing? You are a hypocrite like a bug. We got so much old footage on you. It's ridiculous, dude. Stop it. Just stop it.
No, I don't believe that. Not at all.
Like, hit the like, hit the like.
That's how these individuals, that some of the individuals that I've mentioned here, that's how they've been able to get away for such a long time with what they were doing and harming all kinds of people, mainly targeting black women. And in the case of Polite, targeting black women as a gateway to get to these little girls. Don't make, and I can't, but I can't pull up that video. Umar has a history of.
You asked, what's the address of the school? We can verify it is on foreclosure. Well, it's in Wilmington, Delaware. I don't know the exact address. You can look it up for yourself. It's in Wilmington, Delaware. I don't know the exact address. Let's see. Where is FDG school? Of course, it's in Wilmington, Delaware. I need to know the address. Oh, oops. 610 611 East 17th Street, Wilmington, Delaware. So 610 611 East 17th Street, Wilmington, Delaware. There you go.
Recording little girls' body parts with his cell phone.
Really? I want to see it.
Online, but the one that I have.
No. You're the one that said it. I want you to provide the shit. You said it. I want you to provide the shit. It came out of your mouth, sir. Sir. It came out of your mouth. I want you to provide them receipts. Let me see.
It's been purged off the internet, but I have it. So I don't want to hear that. I just don't want to hear people, oh, well, you shouldn't be talking about Umar. Well, that's why when we talk about the types of shit that be happening in the black community and all the kind of crazy shit that these so-called men bring and the devastation and carnage that they create. That's why it's just
See what I mean? It never left you. You often blame other people than not blaming yourself. Those people have nothing to do with what they do in everyday life. The moment somebody plays rap music, you cringe. We got you on tape. We literally got this dude on tape. It's like, why are they playing this music? This is some fucked up music.
The shit's happening.
Oh, it's all Umar's fault, huh? Yeah.
And if y'all cool with that, well, this ain't the place for you.
Keep making your money.
Now, This is the video right here. No, and I can pull up the receipts on all of this. Listen, everything that I say
what?
I can back it up.
No, you can't.
I said that Umar stayed at his mama's house. If I played the video where I pull up the audio where you can hear it, you'll hear the whole conversation. You know what's crazy about this too? At the end of the conversation, when the caseworker leaves and she gives the organization that she represents, because I couldn't figure it out at first, but someone said who lives out there. She says no, and they emailed me. They said no, this is what the organization's name is. You can hear it, but I couldn't make it out. I couldn't make out each and every, because it's not like one word, right? It's like Philadelphia such and such, office of such and such, such and such.
No, you know why? That's his bread and butter. Jay Morrison ain't no threat. Brother Polite ain't no threat. Shaka Almost ain't no threat. Red pill, blue pill ain't no threat. Sarah Suit and Seti ain't no threat. Not even Sinetta, they ain't no threat to him. But if you were to do videos on the original, on the top tier people, Umar and Tariq, let him do one video on Tariq, a couple of videos, and let that spread out and circulate, right? I guarantee he's gonna get it. He gonna get it. But he ain't gonna do it because he ain't big enough. He ain't smart enough, baby. He ain't gonna do it because he ain't that dumb. He ain't that freaking dumb. And I'm not a Tariq advocate. I don't do all that FBA shit. But it's kind of funny how Umar is trying to move forward, right? But you'll never say anything about Tariq and his Mink Slide album. Who in here got the Mink Slide album? Not me. I do have this though. I do have this. And the lady that I spoke to, I'm a good fan of hers, right? I'm a real good fan of hers. This is the Ism book. I don't know if you can see it. This is the Ism book, right? Designed by him, right? And on his radio show, the Ism Radio, when Tariq had, at the time, he had his own podcast, right? And then there was some very nice ladies. One of the ladies that, she's on my both of them are on my Instagram page. Both of them on Instagram page. Real cool people. But that's what he was doing at the time, right? But again, if Sukiana wants to get with Umar wants to get with Sukiana, let them be. Let them get married. She wants to turn her life. So people who want to change, let me get this clear. People who want to change a sense of direction in life, they don't get a second chance. They don't get no second chances, no second or third chances. Is that what these men are saying? Is that what these men and women are saying? Because I heard what Tasha K had to say. And I'm in disagreement with it. And I heard what old Shay Dookie Jackson had to say. Man, that nigga. I heard what old Shay Dookie Jackson had to say. And I'm in disagreement with him. And I'm about tired of his ass too. Oh, he's going to get his. Don't get it fucked up. Old Dookie Jackson, and that's Darrell's boy. But hey, fuck him. Fuck him. It's about time. And I'll call Darrell and let him know too. It's about time that it starts exposing this. Well, he's already been exposed, so he's already been exposed. But yeah, it's about 11:29. We can just carve this shit up bury it. But I'm gonna look through this. I'm gonna look through this video, and I want to see some proof. I want to see some proof that Umar had some, just like that other lady that came up here and tried to present that same bullshit to me. And I said, what's the context? What's the whole context of what he had stated? What's the whole context? She gave me a little snippet of a video of something that he said about booties or something like that, but I couldn't get into context because it wasn't even the whole entire fucking video. I mean, everything they try to do, everything that they're trying to do is trying to sabotage this man. Literally. Think about it. First, it starts off with the school. It starts off with the school, and when, of course, he got mad and said that these are some lazy, no shiftless Negroes that don't support the community and blah, 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 blah. People got mad at that, and people stole shit from him. Literally. He hired at that time some homeless dude to do some work, and he was going to literally put him in a hotel. Literally put him in a freaking hotel. Umar was helping the community out. Umar was taking stuff out of his own freaking pocket at the time. But no one even told him about the keys and how the keys were stolen, right? The keys to FDMG at the time. And literally trusting in a person to do what was right for the community. But he literally had to take the freaking keys, literally took the keys, and Umar had to get a whole new set of keys and had to change the fucking locks. But no, nobody wants to report on the vandalism. Nobody wants to report on anything, right? It's all self-inflicted to get more money. Get the fuck out of here. At any freaking rate, he should just break away from the school project and focus on speaking engagements. He does both. He literally does both. No one ever spoke on the mere simple fact that he took mere young kids and adults to a part of Africa, which it was, I don't know, they had waterfalls, and I don't know where they were at the time, but those waterfalls look tremendously great. It was a great atmosphere, and he had a busload of people, and they literally went to that particular water. I gotta find that freaking video. Archives everywhere. And if you look through my video, you can see that I literally do not play when it comes to certain people. But before him, it was Professor Griff. Before Umar Johnson, it was Professor Griff. After Professor Griff, it was Dr. Claude Anderson. And Professor Griff is legit. Don't get it twisted. Shouts out to him and Soleil. Shouts out to him and Soleil. You know, Soleil was engaged to Genuine before she was married to Professor Griff. Yes. I believe it was in Africa. Yeah, he's been to Africa dozens of times. He's been to Africa dozens of times. He's never stopped going to Africa. He was just in Africa not too long ago speaking. I think it was in Switzerland. Oh, fuck it, I'll look it up real quick. I don't even want to hear from this twat anymore. Let me see. Dr. Umar Johnson. I hate using that one. In Africa. All right. He's in South Philly. Where is the one where he was speaking to the kids? Give me 1 second. He was speaking to the. Here it is. He was in South Africa. Here it goes. Real quick. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Like I said, I know y'all tired. I know y'all tired. Y'all want to head for bed. Me, it's Friday. Y'all should be out celebrating or something. Y'all should be out celebrating.
This is a comeback moment for me because I've just been away from school.
Just shut up. I don't want to hear from you. Y'all should be out celebrating on a Friday night. On a Friday night, and y'all here with me. I am flattered. I am flattered. You here on a Friday? You're supposed to be doing some shit on a Friday night, but you're here with me. I am flattered. Now I'm kind of hungry. I do want a pizza. But I don't know if my brother is at church or not. The wife and the kids are at some convention up north. So they're like 30, 40 minutes away from where I'm at right now. Kids, I miss my kids already. I really do. But here it is.
And go to school. But once you get through high school next year, now you got to pay bills. Gas bill and water bill and cell phone insurance. And one day you're going to get married and have children, and you got to pay for their education and pay for their protection. Life is responsibility. And the only way you're going to have a comfortable life is if you prepare yourself economically for those responsibilities. What is minimum wage in South Africa? Minimum wage.
3,000 rand.
3,000 rand per
month.
3,000 rand per month. You cannot live off of that. 3,000 rand per month is nothing. In America, minimum wage is $8.75 an hour. How are you going to pay your rent, pay your car, feed yourself, feed your children, take care of your wife, take care of your husband, keep a roof over your head on 3,000 rand a month? You can't. That means what? Get ready for the university. Get ready for trade school. Get ready for business school. You got to get ready, but some of you are sabotaging your future because you're not doing your work right here, right now. They're going to see all your grades. You think you're getting over because you're being pushed through school? You think you're getting over because you got pushed through 9th grade and didn't do no work? You got pushed through 10th grade, didn't do no work? You're getting pushed through 11th grade, not doing no work? When you get to the university, they're going to give you a placement test. And if you don't score high enough on that placement test, you might not go to the university. Stop thinking you're getting over. The only person you're cheating is yourself. The last thing I want to talk about is knowledge of self as African people. You know the history of apartheid. I don't have to give it to you. I'm sure you heard of the history of the civil rights and black power struggle in America. I don't have to give it to you. There's white people all over this world, and they think the world belongs to them. We are African people. We are God's first people. We are the oldest people. We are the most powerful people, but we got to take back what God gave us, and we will never take it back. South Africa will never be what South Africa is supposed to be until you become what you're supposed to be.
Just a little snippet of that, but yeah, he's been to Africa dozens of times. He's been to Africa dozens of times. If you want to watch old videos of him, it's in the archive. But he speaks so, I hate this shit. He speaks so well. Everybody likes him because he's a good arbitrator. That's what school is for. you do. If my father did people forget that his father is ex-military? So he didn't play. There was no playing game, and of course he has brothers on top of that. So there was no playing games. But people take the smallest little things and they make it bigger than what it really is. So I can't convince you or anybody else. I can only convince myself because I've been around the man. I've been around the man. I've interviewed the man. I've shook his hand. I'm about to meet him again. And my biggest regret is not having dinner when I was summoned to have dinner with the man. It wasn't just me. It was, at the time it was Tiffany. She's not doing YouTube content too much because she owns her own facility. But we're all old school, old friends that, God damn it, I miss them all. I miss all of my old friends. And when we get together, hot damn it, it's like Ifatunde all day, like literally. And when he has his lectures, let me tell you real fast, his lectures it's just like you see everyone, literally everyone, including the Black Panthers. It's just a wonderful atmosphere. Now, if he would have been there with the whole sounding mess, which he was somewhere else, but when we had that rally, and if I would have seen him then, all the shit would have turned out great. All the shit that would have turned out. Oh, it would have been so beautiful. So effing beautiful indeed. With the Israelites, with the Muslims, all there, the NAACP, the Black Panthers, all there, including a couple of white folks. They will all have been there. Like I enjoyed myself in a moment in a time of where a woman got shot in the face for literally nothing. But the fact of the matter is, I seen all the brothers there, and I never felt this big since. I hope to join more. I want to join more, and I wish I had more people. But the only thing I can do is I can take what I got, and I'm happy with it. No, but let's call a spade a spade. Nobody wants to listen to what's real anymore. They want to listen to their own ideologies. They want to listen to their own ideologies and their own little hut or whatever. Well, live stream. And literally what the problem is with certain people, they think they know everything just because they looked at him and they said, well, he don't know nothing that a preacher would know, and that's so fucking ignorant to say. That is so fucking ignorant. Where's your fucking degrees? Where's your degrees? Where is your, you probably got a high school diploma, and that's all the hell you got. Me, I'm not certified, but I got a certificate in completion with my carpentry and now HVAC. What have you got? I can prove my degradations. I can prove what I got. What do you have, sir? To all the Izzy's, no disrespect to Izzy bands. No disrespect to Izzy bands. The hell with you, Anton. All these big, including Angry Man. Yes, I said it, Angry Man. I'll say it again, Angry Man. Angry Man. Yeah, I said it. You too, Negro. He a panderer. He this. You have done nothing but complain. That's it. Nothing but complain and babble. What did Marcus learn? A lesson from Marcus Garvey. If you haven't learned from anybody, learn a lesson from Marcus Garvey. You haven't even read not one book on Marcus Garvey. Not one goddamn book. Literally. I'm going to challenge you. Okay. I want everybody to study John Horse. I want everybody to study John Horse. Half African, half Native American. I want you to study John Horse, and I want you to come back and I want you to tell me a little something about what you learned about John Horse. I don't want you going to Dr. Claude Anderson and putting it. Don't put it on the. I want you to study him. Study him. So what they got to do? I want to see your I want to hear about your knowledge and wisdom about somebody. And say, who did you get this from? You know where I got it from. Do you know that? One last thing. Do you know Dr. Umar has a library full of? No, his biggest secret, and this is the only secret that I'm telling, he reads the newspaper. Where do you think he gets all of his knowledge from? And his understanding, his knowledge, and everything in between. Where do you think he gets it from? The newspaper. Reading the damn newspaper. When do we ever read a newspaper clipping? There was one point in time when we owned newspaper joints. We own radio stations, right? Not anymore. We're too busy. You ain't being submissive enough. I'm out of here. I'm literally out of here. Thank you, Bridge. Thank you, Helen, for the wonderful gifts. I don't know how I'm gonna pay you back. The only thing I can do is to show love for right now. Narratives. Thank you, my brother, for showing love. And anybody else that I forget, those who came in and supported the live stream, show your love for your boy. I'm glad to appreciate you, but I'm hungry and I need something to eat. But love y'all. I'm out.